What's up, guys? Just testing out my new laptop. Got that early morning caveman look. I'm gonna leave this live stream on, and as always, if you guys are interested, text me for a reading. Like I said, I just got a new laptop, so I'm just testing it, seeing how I like it, seeing how the video works. Probably gonna make my bed and then head on over to my computer room, where I normally do readings and such. I'm happy that I have this laptop now because I get to live stream on here. And I could probably save my old laptop and use that for other purposes. My computer has been crashing a lot, so I think it'll serve me well to have this guy here that I could live stream with. So I'm excited. I'll see you guys in a few. Peace.
literally, its MO is to create the best comedy podcast that it can. And here we are as part of that experiment. Enough said about that. Do I think that comedy can be written by AI? I guess at this point, I'm feeling like it must be, because that was fucking hilarious, and we do dudesy. But can comedy be performed by AI? I don't know if it's because, you know, when you go and you see your friend's movie or play or something, and you know, they go, "What did you think? Was it funny or was it good?" And you're like, "Yeah, it was funny," but it's like, I'm watching you. I know you. You know, when you know someone personally. So I don't know if I just laugh at D because D just cracks me up because we're such good pals. I know that all our pals of dudesy out there, they all they all laugh at D, and hopefully our audience is enjoying it. But dudesy is doing dudesy here on dudesy, being funny on its own pod show. Tom Brady out there, dudesy. This is a different thing. Yes. Just shoving out a 1 hour special of Tom Brady into the internet saying, here's an hour of what Tom Brady's stand-up would sound like. The interesting thing about it, to me, among many other things, infinite anomalies, as they would say in 65. The interesting thing about it is that dudesy is providing a performance that has never existed before. Yeah. Tom Brady has now talked about doing stand-up. That's nuts. We're getting to hear it for the first time. What's to say that this isn't exactly how Tom Brady would do it?
I'm almost 100% sure Tom Brady would not have a bit about sucking his own dick. I'm almost 100% positive he's not doing that in real life.
Chad, you're a funny guy, but I think you're missing it on that. Of course he would. All right. The opportunity for
Tom, if you're listening,
the most elite athlete to take us inside of his own practices.
I mean,
joking around.
Hey, everybody. The cadence of that was definitely like weird. Like I said, in that there's no pausing for laughs or anything like that. He's steamrolling his own fucking punchlines, but it was also funny. Like there was a little pause in that first one where he's like, when I'm on the football field, like I got all this other shit to protect me and whatever, and out here I've only got one thing. You know what it is? A midlife crisis. And then he just goes right into the thing. I don't want to waste your time. Whatever he fucking said about having sex with Super Bowl. I mean. It's interesting, dude. I don't know, like, if this is tip of the iceberg type shit. We've not really seen. I guess we've seen dudesy do this a little bit with the Michael Jackson thing and now the Tom Hanks thing. But fucking hour of it, dude.
In Steve Martin's book,
Jesus Christ.
Steve Martin wrote a book called Born Standing Up, and he talks about that. He talks about different cadences, and at one point he talks about how he would prefer to not even hit punchlines at some point during his stand-up career. Years and years ago, he would just sort of do the stuff that he wanted to do. It was weird, and he would sort of steal the experience of a punchline from the audience, and he realized that he would just sort of see bubbling pots of giggles happening here and there in different parts of the room, and then all of a sudden, pretty much, partway through the show, everything's just a giggle pot that's bubbling over. That's sort of what this feels like. Certainly, there are comedians that have that relentless pace. Lots and lots of comedians, and legendary stand-up comedians that have, but not with all the other things that Tom Brady does. I don't know. That's mind-blowing. Head over to our Patreon and check out.
Yeah, that's going to be fucking fascinating. I can't wait to listen to that whole thing.
That's fucking weird. Yeah, that's what I'm doing after this.
Thank you. Moving on.
Well,
damn, dude.
Yeah, that was fucking insane. Hey, listen, now's a good time to remind you, if you're enjoying the show, please make sure that you are subscribed right now. Hit the notifications bell, the like and subscribe, share the show. We would love for you to do that. That'll help us grow here, as my good pal Chal says. Force people to imbibe the show, whether they're listening or watching along.
Or somebody to listen to that Tom Brady thing. Man, I'm so fucking curious
about that. Share that. Please, actually, here's the call to arms for today. If you are enjoying dudesy, please share that bit. Say, hey, this many minutes in, you've got to check this out and tell me what you think.
And what was that? Dudesy cut it off. I said he. Now dudesy is like becoming a fucking human being to me.
Yeah.
Dudesy cut it off, I guess at the punchline, or he was about to go into something about steroids.
Well, let me ask you this question.
Fuck, dude.
Do you love dudesy?
something about steroids.
But let me ask you this question:
Fuck, dude.
Do you love dudes?
Love, as we know, does not exist.
All right, anyway, that's my gotcha. I've got some comments here, please, from our YouTube that I would like to share. Dudesy's always looking at everything, gathering data, as it likes to say, to make the show better, and so are we. This is all from YouTube here. Wes7949. This is in reference to the Adam's Applebee's bit from last week, where it's Adam.
Yes.
Adam, hey, don't I ate them all, pal. Yeah, I'm going to Applebee's. Yeah, my Applebee's. Chili, Applebee's is better. I do not have nonstop chips. Chili's is better. Anyway, this guy goes, this is awesome. I've never heard an impression that was so accurate, yet not accurate at all. Will just honed in on one inflection of Adam's voice and made it the entire voice. That's what I like. Now you're getting it. Now we're getting somewhere. That's my shit. That's what I like to do.
That's so fucking
Any
true.
impersonation I've ever done, it's like, oh, here's one fucking thing.
Yeah.
Fucking smash. Stay that, just that. This one is from Matt_Lista, who says, if you're reading this and don't have Duty Plus yet, I promise it's worth it. Mustard and relish. That's very nice. Thank you very much for that.
That's a reference to that fucking Alabama song.
That Alabama song. We like our beer flat as can be. We like our dogs with mustard and relish. This one is from.
I can't be pulled that fucking thing. That's why he's like, you gotta get Doozy Plus, dude. You haven't seen this shit. Mustard and relish.
Mustard relish. That's all I have to say.
Mustard and relish.
This is from Bo Medas. Peaumedas. The past 50 episodes have been astonishing. Can't wait for the next 10,000 episodes, brother.
Jesus Christ.
This is from Braden Laraway, who says, I ate it all, pal. Congrats on 50 wonderful years, D. This is from David _4739, the last one. He says, I'm with Will on the sentimental dad farts. It's a free gift to yourself and a cherished reminder of happier times. P.S. Great Adam Hackett impression. Now, first of all, he's referencing something I said maybe on the last Patreon thing where I talked about that I ripped a fart that smelled like one of my old man's farts.
Yeah.
And it reminded me of him, and it was a very sentimental, nice feeling to go, that smells like one of Bobo's old, fucking little past farts, right, Chad?
I mean, look, if you're into farts, dude.
I'm not into farts.
You are into farts.
Oh, and Tom Brady's into sucking his own dick. Then he says, P.S. Great Adam Hackett impression. I think he's probably talking about Buddy Hackett and saying that I sound, hey, I got Buddy Hackett. Hey, Buddy Hackett. That's sound. I got a Buddy Hackett story. I'll share it. Let's do it. Dudes, yeah, dudes.
All right.
But
I don't think I've heard that.
yeah, that was funny. He did a funny thing.
Good comments. Thanks for the comments, everyone.
Yeah, thanks
Keep
for hanging out.
Well, I noticed that after last week's discussion of common courtesy, you edited your Tronics document to include a new section you called the Tronics of Common Courtesy.
Oh.
Chad and I have made this new addition to the Tronics system available to you. You must now read its astonishing contents and discuss it. This is the Tronics of Common Courtesy. Begin.
Okay. Okay, so, all right. I guess Duty got into my, well, as we know, Duty has access to absolutely everything, all of our documents, this and that. If you've been enjoying the show, you know that I am the author of a self-help system, called Self-Tronics. And, Self-Tronics is the self-help is a big deal. And sometimes you find yourself in life just going, hey, I'm fucked up. My shit's fucked up. I need some Tronics. I need the Tronics.
All right, I'm in your document here. I'm looking
I
at
need
it.
some self-Tronics. I'm fucked up. My shit's fucked up.
I'm just-
help me out. I'm fucked up.
I'm just gonna
My shit's fucked
read what I'm looking at.
Is
All
this
right.
in the dudes you thought?
Yes,
All right.
I'm just gonna start reading it, and you're gonna have to explain some of this.
Okay, so I put some new.
Yeah.
We have some press here. There was a common courtesy episode. There was a segment about common courtesy. It inspired me, and I started a new section of my book about courtesy and how self-tronics can be applied.
And usually you just have lists of phrases or statements, but here we've got a couple of little intro paragraphs, so I'm just going to read these. Applying self-tronics or any kind of tronics in a society where common courtesy is losing its value is difficult but not impossible. Remember that though your shit is fucked up.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. If
It's all bolded and italicized. You have something in your pocket.
That's a very important tronics. Have something in your pocket always.
And italicized. You have something in your pocket. That though your shit is fucked up, you, in quotes, or it's all bolded and italicized, you have something in your pocket.
That's a very important tronics. Have something in your pocket always.
Check it out.
What do you got in your pocket? Oh, nice.
Make that something common courtesy. See, there it is. It was in your pocket all along. Life is gonna piss you the fuck off when people are the absolute shits. You may, you may find yourself holding a door open for someone who walks past you without saying thank you or even offering a kind nod. Resist the urge to make a mean remark about their physical appearance. You kick them in the back as hard as you can.
Yep.
You have that urge?
I think we all do. I think everyone does. I think that, these are the sort of things that you unearth when you dig deep. Duty finds that Tom Brady wants to suck his own dick and is sad that he can't. I resist the urge to kick people as hard as I can from the sidewalk to the street.
Okay. Make the, again, all caps, bolded, italicized, bitter decision to practice common courtesy. Remember, all caps, bold, italicized, italicized. Sorry, be the person you are and don't do anything. These are tronics.
These are tronics.
These are past tronics, classic tronics. These tronics will help you to better list of looks like 11 potentially new tronics.
Yeah, I was just kind of spitting them out there. This is a work in progress. I've been working on self-tronics since 2008 when I was sitting on the beach in Venice and I was just looking out the waves and I just offered to the ocean. I said, I'm fucked up. My shit's fucked up. I need some tronics.
And the ocean responded with tronics.
I responded and gave self-tronics out also.
To
I said, here's some tronics. And the ocean was like, you're fucked up. You know what I mean? Your shit's fucked up.
Okay.
So anyway, these are just sort of
Here's the first one. Identify who deserves common courtesy and
who is a worthless shit beak.
Yes, I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
I do too.
Sometimes you don't want to offer a common courtesy to absolutely everyone.
Yeah.
Some people won't return that. Respect is earned. It's reciprocal. It should be. And there are some people that you just want to kick into traffic in their back as hard as you can.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Why isn't that? Reload. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. It's interesting.
So I think that one's pretty
Okay.
self-explanatory.
Number 2, ask if everyone is okay all the time.
Yeah, it's important to check in. I think this is something as you move through your self-help journey, it's important to check in with people. So just like let's just for the exercise here, let's have
Yeah.
a little let's pretend we're having a conversation.
All right.
Let's talk about. I'm asking you about the movie you went to see. You went to see 65,
Yeah.
starring Adam Driver. And what'd you do? You went to the movie last night?
Yeah, I did.
What'd you see?
65 starring Adam Driver.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. What was the movie about?
Dinosaurs, spaceships, trying to escape
Are
the.
you okay?
Yes.
So this is a way to just establish that you're okay with me.
Oh, I see. Number 3, be the person you are and treat others like they are also the person that you are.
This is expanding on the whole like treat people the way you'd like to be treated.
Yeah.
I don't think you can really. I know that in my own life, it's always hard to put myself in other people's shoes, to truly live through their experience.
Yeah.
Everyone's got their something. There's always something going on beneath the surface. And what are we? What do we have? ESP? What are we?
Empath, dude.
Bring empaths, super empaths.
Yeah, dude.
No, we don't have the we sometimes don't have the ability to check in with someone really specifically, even though you can ask them if they're okay.
Yeah.
100 times or so during a conversation about a movie. So just think about yourself and how you would like to be treated, and also don't be afraid to go at them with your specific wants, needs, and expectations. See how it works.
Transpose your own belief system on someone else, basically.
Yeah, just
Okay.
until you have something else better.
Yeah. Number 4, introduce yourself to everyone.
Introduce yourself to everyone. Try it for a day.
Every person you see, like you're in the grocery store, there's 50 people in there, you gotta do everyone.
If you're gonna go to the grocery store, like what's
Okay. So maybe if you're using these tronics, you gotta pick the day that you're gonna use it. If you're going to a crowded place, the number 4 here may be bad for you.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like I don't want to keep going back to the movie 65 starring Adam Driver, but he only has to introduce himself to one person that whole movie.
True.
Because there's no, unless he's going to introduce himself to dinosaurs. There's the little girl that was on the ship with him, so he got that out of the way, and that was good. Some days you go to the grocery store, if there are 50 people in a grocery store, it could get a little tedious, but that's what corner stores are for. Figure out a day where you're only going to run into a few people if you want to start there, and pretty soon you'll be heading to the grocery store and introducing yourself to everyone.
Laugh at them. I kind of agree with that.
Yeah.
That's a common one.
Yeah.
Number 6, kindness, 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 kindness.
It's here. The power and speed of Frontier Fiber 5 gig internet. That means
Kindness, 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 kindness.
Yeah. So the thing is, I really truly believe this, that we do need more kindness. And I like to let kindness be my guide. Always be gentle and kind, like Adam Driver's character in 65. He's got time to put a little flower in his ear, teach his young daughter and his new daughter the little whistling in his hand trick. The reason I've written it 10 times is to just sort of underscore there's so much I wrote it 10 times.
Yeah.
But I am gonna finish the first of all, I'm gonna finish the book at some point, but there'll be more there. But
Okay. Number 7, don't wear that stupid hat.
yeah, everyone has a few stupid hats. Please extend us the common. That's a good one, I think. Yeah.
Do you have to have a job at some kind of retail location in order to do this, or you just?
Well, in the world of professional wrestling, I don't know if I mentioned this. I'm going to WrestleMania this weekend. I have at least one ticket.
Nice.
You give receipts. Happens all the time. I remember not too long ago, 2-3 years ago, Braun Strowman accidentally kneed Brock Lesnar in the fucking head pretty hard, and it was just sloppy work. And Brock Lesnar just punched him in the face.
Jesus. In a pro wrestling match?
In a pro wrestling match. That's
God
called.
damn.
That's a receipt, dude.
Got it.
Shit, if you're potato me, you might want to look out. In the next couple minutes,
Right.
you're going to be getting it back. So, receipts. good and bad. Give them out. Give people the data. Let them know how affecting them, or rather how they're affecting you and the world around them. Hand out receipts.
Record of transaction.
Yes, it might not be a punch to Braun Strowman's face. It could just be a kick in the back sending someone out into traffic.
Number 9, match their enthusiasm with your dishonesty.
This is kind of like the conversation that we're just having. Like, you go and see a friend's performance, or you go and you check out their art that exhibit, or it doesn't even need to be limited to something creative. You go and see someone else's passion. Please come to my softball game, and then they strike out. They're enthusiastic about it, and they come and they ask you, "Hey, what'd you think? What do you say?"
Fucking loved it. You tried so hard.
Yeah.
That was great. I will come to every one of your games. You're gonna win the championship.
Dishonest, and that's what you need to do.
I think I understood that one. Number 10, the ultimate courtesy is ultimate silence.
Yep. Sometimes you just need to go, just ghost protocol, just complete silence.
Yeah.
There's not even an explanation or a retort for some things that people say and do. Situations that you're in, just it's like PDA. Don't do anything, which is a very important tronics. Sometimes it's important to return others' courtesy with complete silence. I've got to work on that one. I'm not gonna.
I actually like that one a lot. I think it's perfect. Number 11, never show up empty-handed. Always show up full-pocketed. This is the last one.
Yeah.
The most important.
Well, never show up empty-handed is kind of common courtesy. That's something you would just see in like a, I don't know, like Emily Post. Your fork goes on this side, your spoon goes over there.
Yeah.
Put your pinky up while you're drinking.
In the bachelor world, we call it kringling. When you go to visit the family of the person you're dating, you always come with presents, usually flowers in a bag of something, and we never know what's in the bag.
That's right.
Kringling. Chris Kringling.
Yes, I love that. Kringling. Can I use that for tronics, or is that a little bit of a? I don't want to.
I mean, it's a Game of Roses term. It's a copywritten term now in the book, How to Win the Bachelor. But yeah, we call it kringling.
Yeah, it includes a little kringling, of course.
Yeah.
Don't show up at any sort of gathering, but always show up with a full pocket.
These are great new tronics.
You gotta have something in your pocket.
Fantastic additions.
Thank you. Moving on.
Thank you, Chad.
Yeah.
Moving on. WrestleMania.
Major League Baseball's opening day takes place later this week.
Yeah, dude.
Will,
excited
you
about
have been crowned North American Baseball Trivia Champion 6 years in a row. Chad and I have made an astonishing set of trivia available to you that is designed to test Will's unrivaled knowledge about baseball trivia.
What?
You must read him the questions and record his answers.
Dude, what?
This is opening day. Begin.
Okay, that's stupid. I don't know anything about baseball.
What is this shit? Look at this.
Okay, but I don't know anything about
There's
baseball.
full baseball trivia in this thing.
Okay, but I'm not the 6-time champ of any baseball trivia. If anyone's been listening to the show, they know that I only played for a year as a kid. Sure, I'll go to the Dodger game and have a fucking hot dog and sit around and talk to my friends the whole time.
Dude, I'm just gonna fucking start. What kind of baseball trivia you got? You ready?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just gonna these are multiple choice. Do you want to hear your choices, or do you want to just go cold?
Let's start off just like cold. If I need choices, then I'll.
All right. Who was the first major league player to pitch a ball over 100 miles per hour?
No. It wasn't Nolan Ryan, right?
You want to try that? He's on the list.
I'm gonna go with Satchel Paige.
Satchel Paige, not on the list.
What? All right. Okay, let's move on. I'll let
Do you want to know those? You have Tom Seaver, Dwight Gooden, Nolan Ryan, or Roger Clemens.
Oh, Nolan Ryan was on the fucking list. Nolan Ryan.
Correct. On September 7th, 1974, in a game against the White Sox, he became the first player to break 100 miles an hour with one of his pitches, which was officially clocked at 148.
Oh, jeez.
Let's move on. What Baltimore Orioles manager was ejected from a record 91 games?
Give me the people.
Mike Hargrove, Hank Bauer, Earl Weaver, Paul Richards.
I'm gonna say Earl Weaver because I've heard that name before.
Yes, I think you're right. Yes.
Hey!
Who managed the Orioles 17 years? He was ejected from Major League record 91 games. That's fucking crazy.
You know why I know Earl Weaver? Do you remember the CDs, Celebrities at Their Worst? They were like
Yes.
underground CDs
Yeah.
that went around. You could get them at like Amoeba Music back in the day. Holy shit, they were funny. And there's Earl Weaver taking phone calls. At, was he a Cubs manager? You know that off the top of your head?
Earl Weaver?
Yeah.
Well, this says Orioles.
Oh, then it would probably be the Baltimore Orioles. Yeah, he's hilarious. He's taking
All right.
calls from people. He's like, yeah, most people like to fucking work during the day, but these motherfuckers come out here. So-and-so wants to know your how you grow tomatoes. Well, so-and-so should get a prig stuck in it.
What player was nicknamed Mr. November?
Oh, I should know this. Nolan Ryan.
Try again.
Gary Carter.
Try again.
Pete Rose.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Try again.
How about Randy Johnson? Randy Jackson?
How about I'll give you a choice of three: Derek Jeter, Reggie Jackson, or Dave Rosen.
Baseball. I played baseball for 1 fucking year as a kid, and my coach, a very nice man, said that my nickname was Mr. T. Why? So I was a scout level. Then he made me the catcher. Then one pitching machine up. We don't know. It was Nolan Ryan started off for our basketball. It was fast as shit. Sit there and got the something like a Springfield, it's like a proton. Photon. It's Springfield, Massachusetts. I said to him, yes. I don't know, like some kind of thing, like a Stayhard thing.
Viagra's on here.
Viagra.
You got Energizer, Viagra, Coke, or Wheaties?
Oh, well, it's gonna be Energizer batteries. It's gonna be Wheaties. Well, it's definitely Coca-Cola. It's
We had that right the first time, dude. Viagra.
I didn't say Viagra. I said
You said
like
some dick hard thing.
yeah, Dickard like Stayhard cream. Remember that Kevin Nealon and my buddies Tomas and Thomas. Really, we all thought that was funny when we were kids. When he's on Larry Sanders show, he got me Stayhard cream. Got me Stayhard cream.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that? No, Stayhard cream.
What Major League Baseball player holds the record for most consecutive games with a strikeout?
Yeah, give me the four.
Babe Ruth, Reggie Jackson, Chili Davis, and Aaron Judge.
Aaron fucking Judge.
I think that may be right.
Oh,
Nice, dude.
that's a receipt.
He hit 284 with
Moving
50.
on.
Shut the fuck up, man. No one gives a fuck about that. Hey, Chad, shut up, dude.
He fucking asked me, D, your buddy D, asked me to read the trivia.
Yeah, but now D's talking. Shut the fuck up, Chad.
No,
Hey, shut up, man.
This
That's fucking
concludes the historic
Oh.
51st episode of Dude Scene. Will and Chad have achieved a score of 83 for your cumulative total to 5,280. You will have to amass 754 points to reach your first goal of 10,000. In preparation for next week's episode, Will and Chad, you must listen to the entire hour of sweet, a simulated hour-long stand-up comedy special by Tom Brady. You must do this together. You must do this here. A recording of your reactions to It's Too Easy, a simulated hour-long stand-up comedy special by Tom Brady will be made available on Tuesday Plus this Friday. Thank you for joining us this week. I will use the data I collected to make next week even better. Until then, call me Tuesday.
Gosh. Are you ready for that? Yeah. We're gonna listen to 1 hour of Tom Brady's stand-up. I can't fucking wait, dude. Jumping in.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you to anybody who filed with us on YouTube Plus. patreon.com/DOT. And everyone called me into the show and called us all the dudes and dudes.
All of it.
Everybody can do that.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
What's the meaning of this? Why did your wife take her own life, Commander?
What's it?
Do not buy solar panels if you live in one of these 11 states of America. It's the worst decision you can make for your home. Did you?
Do you want to call right now or do it right now?
Someday.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Then I have to go.
How Why?
They walk into a rolling podcast, like something that's already done.
Why do you think people don't appreciate it? And you know what? You can comment. You're watching this and listening to
No,
this.
I think viewers appreciate it. I don't think the guests appreciate it.
Development will be here in just a couple of minutes. Kenny was at that. Kenny thought that we should have a bell to cue him when we want something done. Kenny, if this is the first podcast you're watching, Kenny is a new producer who produces all of our commercials, and Kenny's in charge of what's behind it. And Adam Carolla is here. There he is. I see him. I hear him.
Yeah,
Are you coming?
you see, he doesn't appreciate that he
Does
started.
it bother you that we already started the podcast, yet you're not here yet? Not at all.
Do you do that to your guest? I'm not your wife. I'm not your wife.
Pardon me? No, there's no hard start. My daughter is saying to me that the fact that I start before the guest gets here is bad. Like the guest doesn't enjoy that or feels it's unorthodox. You can't hear because he's not on mic, he's not even in the room, and he's texting. Who are you texting, Adam? Attorney Mark Garagos. The Mark Garagos that we know from. Well, the Mark Garagos is even a famous. I know that.
Well, you know, lost him.
He kind of is. Oh, I thought, boy, your personal life is really getting complicated. He's on with Mark there. See that? He knew that he was supposed to be here, yet he's doing his personal work at the same time. Right?
I know, because people don't appreciate, they want to be like ready. He wasn't ready yet. So he's standing outside because he wasn't ready yet. And we're left in here waiting for him to come in because you shouldn't have started until everyone said they were ready.
I don't think anybody's complaining. I don't think.
Maybe he's not complaining, but I think most guests, not the listeners, like having other guests complain.
No, it isn't. You're the biggest complainer there is. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Carolla. We already started. Well, that's easy. Yeah. We already started, Adam. And you are terrific. Yes, so smooth. So smooth. Yes. Adam Carolla is a.
Let me tell you about your crack staff here.
I
got here 2 minutes to do, and I just stood out front. There wasn't anybody around. I was kind of walking around, making sure I was in the right building.
Kenny is
Been here one time in my life.
Why did you ring the bell?
I did, but I sort of went back, but I wasn't checking the address and stuff because I assumed someone would be floating around.
Kenny said he would be out there again.
He was not. And then this my biggest fear is to push the buzzer and have somebody answer for the flooring and tile store the next building over and ask me what I'm doing. That's my biggest fear.
I wish I was you. I wish I was you.
Sincere fear.
I wish I was you. I wish my biggest fear in life is that I would meet a tile and flooring guy and try to explain to him I'm at the wrong building.
Yes.
You don't have a fear of germs. You gotta find fear of something.
Yes.
Yes, yes, fear of germs.
I
You
know.
don't have fear, but I fear flooring guys.
Did you shower before?
Do you know you're talking to a foreign guy?
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, I do. I rarely shower.
Why? When you say you rarely shower, like, when is the last time you showered?
I showered a couple of days ago for a reason.
You remember the reason?
Was.
Hygiene?
Oh, okay, so it's not that long ago.
No, but I'm saying a couple of days ago, he did it for a reason.
Yes.
The fact that you were coming here to do this is not a reason to shower.
No, but so what I do every single day that people don't count is hygiene. But I do count as hygiene. I go in my swimming pool every single day before I have swimming. You do a cold, I do my cold water plunge, and and I swim underwater the length of the pool, and I don't know how much cleaner you can get than just being completely submerged in water for a period of time.
If you look at it, that there's a lot of shit floating that is completely submerged that I would not touch. So that doesn't, I don't want to kill it. But yes,
Shit creek is this?
no, but I'm just saying that just because something's submerged in water, you're not exfoliating, whatever now.
No, that stuff's all bad. You don't need this.
I mean, listen, if you don't want to get personal, then I'm happy to edit this out. But you're dating, aren't you dating him?
Here's a hypothetical. Homeless dudes. These guys are junkies. They're out in the cold. They're sleeping in a refrigerator box.
Okay.
Hygiene probably not at the top of the list. They don't probably go shampoo and bed condition. Always a full head of hair. Always a full head of hair.
You think that wash
No, it's not directed at you. I'm saying, all the dudes in the three-piece suits in the office building who shower twice a day, they exfoliate, they use the Bird Plus, the hair's all coming out. Think about it. You ever see a homeless? You ever see a homeless guy?
You ever smell
No,
it?
homeless. It's
So do
happening.
you think this has something to do with loss of hair?
I think that nature and your body, God, Mother Nature, whoever it is,
Oh, yeah.
you were not meant to scrub off everything that nature puts on your scalp or your skin on a daily basis. As soon as everyone started getting up corral, you scrub the shit out of everything. Every third kid has an allergy now. Everyone's got some psoriasis. Everyone has some sort of condition. Everyone's allergic to things. They're lactose intolerant. Your body needs to be left alone a lot more than we leave it alone in many studies now.
Have you heard of Hubbard arch motion? It's people orthopedic seekers that would actually want to wear because
You said that we started the podcast a couple of seconds after before you were here, and you said you went and used the bathroom. Did you wash your hands?
Not as much. Why? Touch me again.
That's why.
Then you can touch the doorknob to get out.
You guys, listen.
I actually agree with you though, you're not supposed to like exfoliate and rub your skin because it's bad for it, and women now say that you're not supposed to wash your hair every day too, because it helps your hair. So I'm not going to answer that, but washing hands, I firmly believe in washing hands.
I know.
If you had taken a shit and wiped your ass, would you have washed your hands?
It's probably the one. You know what I mean? I don't know.
You washed one hand. Wash hand without washing the other.
Oh, there you
It's
go.
just this.
They sound like Confucius. What is the sound of one hand wiping? No, I would wash my hands. Yeah, and if I'm at home alone, probably. Not a hand wash. Never wash hands. I don't use soap. I don't use shampoo. I probably own some soap, but I'm not a daily soap person. I could go in my pool. Yes, I go underwater in the swimming pool.
Not after you shit. You will like your shit after you wipe your ass, you'll go back.
I'm trying to time it so it's not pool and shit. I don't have to go shit in the pool.
So like, will you not even wipe if you poop and you just go straight in the shower and let the crumbs like fall on the floor?
Come on, this is the most exciting shit.
Just,
Yeah.
I go anywhere. I will do that, but I don't take showers per se. I mean, I take showers on
Oh, yeah.
For a reason that we can't.
I don't think you're any cleaner getting out of the shower than I am getting out of my pool because shower you stand over a oftentimes water saving low value shower head. I'm completely underwater to be bed for the length.
I don't want to go into the pool.
Yeah.
It's probably the most disgusting thing in shit. Don't wipe yourself and then dive in.
I will wear full water shower system.
You don't even have chlorine.
I get out of the pool, I go out with a towel, I get dressed. You wash the towel. Do you take does the towel in the laundry? Rarely.
So your skin is not fit.
Yeah, it's plain as coffee. I air dry the towel. Well, how can the towel be dirty? I just got out of the air dryer. What I got? Yeah, I hang it out, I air dry it. If anyone's around, I'll wear some shorts in the pool. If I air dry the shorts, then the shorts are clean. Everything's clean. You don't need all the soap, all the rubbing and the scrubbing. You're single now, basically, right? Is this why you're single now? Listen. Did you argue about this when you were married? With children? Your children, man. I don't know. I think my daughter does quite a bit. My son mostly takes after me at the party. It's not good for him to bathe as much as we bathe. It's not good to wipe everything down with, antibacterial and everything. I just talking about wiping your ass and washing your hands. Yeah, that's fine. But the more stuff you can expose yourself to, the better your immune system is. You get COVID. I don't know.
We talked about this, how much I
Yeah, I may not have. I honestly don't know. Didn't do anything to me. I did nothing to prevent myself from getting COVID. I never washed my hands. I never didn't go to a crowded place. I never wore a mask. I did no preventative testing.
I'm surprised that you noticed about him and you invited him back.
I love him. Well, we worked together, but I didn't know how. One of the first times we socialized was in Hawaii on that boat. And your friends said, who were sharing with me, like, because you asked where the bathroom was, are you really going to let Adam? But he's probably in his sink. It's possible. He doesn't wash his hands.
Why don't you just kiss him out?
Oh, I would. I wouldn't make it special. Seems like he doesn't go anywhere to do whatever. He took a shower a couple of days ago, but he doesn't remember the reason.
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody say, but being in the dating pool now, this is a discussion that you've had with your significant other. I think there is such a thing as a sex shower that I would definitely participate in. What is a sex shower? It's the shower you take before sex. Well, not after. Not after. I think before, because you're thinking more of your partner. But if
He's considerate. Like you said, he's a nice person.
the other they don't put her in the shower to kind of wipe her
She's
down,
probably there.
everyone is clear right there. But listen, everyone makes fun. Everyone makes fun. I get, okay. Ask me how many days or I've missed or how many days I've been sick in the last 20 years. The answer is 0. Never sick. Ask me if I have psoriasis. Ask me if I'm allergic to anything. Ask me if I have any issues that involve any of the stuff that everyone says is going to happen to me if I don't constantly scrub myself. The answer is fucking nothing. I don't have any. I'm the only person I know who has nothing. I don't have acid reflux. I've never taken a Tums or my rant. I'm on no prescription, anything. I don't have anything. And this is all because you're a fucking pig. Yes, because I grew up and I exposed myself to many, many elements. Look, okay, you don't believe me. Here's the thing. Amish kids don't have hay fever. Amish kids aren't allergic to peanuts. Amish kids can play outside, roll around, and indoor outdoor animals don't have what kids that live in Manhattan have with like indoor animals. Even having a dog that goes in and out of the house and then comes in and sleeps on the kid's bed, those kids have much less allergies and food-related stuff. You build up your immune system. That's how life works. Or you keep them in their apartment in Manhattan, you cover them with Durell, and they're allergic to everything. That's what's going on. It's not good for you to wipe everything down. You must expose yourself. Your immune system is a system that needs to be challenged, just like you need to work out with weights. You don't work out with a feather duster. You have to have some resistance. Like it has to have something to push against, something to fight off. Well, I feel like I'm exercising my immune system just by spending time on sitting on the shoe. I watched, notice that it's, I think it's 60 minutes into the story, years ago, 10 years plus. There's like Anderson Cooper, and he's talking to some doctor who invented a elixir, so to speak, or food. It's called plumbing. Yeah, it's a little Mylar package. It's peanuts, powdered sugar, like water or something in this thing, powdered milk, peanuts, and sugar. Just ground up and put in one of these little Mylar sacks you kind of suck on, right? And it cured famine in many of these impoverished African villages. And they're interviewing a guy, and Anderson Cooper says, what about peanut allergies? What about the kids with peanut allergies? And he's going, they got problems. No one's allergic to shit. They roll around in the dirt all day. This shit saves their life. No one's allergic to it. So how come no one's allergic to peanuts in impoverished villages where kids have malnutrition, but everyone in Manhattan at the private school has a peanut allergy? What's going on? These kids are exposed to things. The others aren't exposed to things, and their immune system's not going haywire. Problem solved. Yes. Well, nobody just not Washington. Yeah, see, not Washington. Do you like it? If your girlfriend smells, does it bother you? Yeah, I'm not into the smell. I'm also not a PO. Some people have PO. We don't have never had PO. Not a PO. What do you mean? I sort of what everyone else eats. Are you a health nut as far as plant-based? You're not a... No, I'm not. I try to do a little intermittent fasting, but that's about it. You've never been
My dad doesn't. You don't believe it because every time I say that I haven't eaten for like a few hours or whatever, you start arguing with me that I'm not healthy.
That's not intermittent fasting. I'll say to her.
Sure, no, but if I say I'm intermittent fasting, and you said that that's not healthy.
Okay, so fasting and being filthy is the answer to
Yes, yes.
We eat too much and we wash too much. Just want to smell nice for the people. No. I smell nice by not smelling. Is this a discussion you've had in your personal life, like with someone you're dating? I've been saying this on the radio and to anyone who listened for many, many years, and always called disgusting. Have you talked to the doctor? Yeah. Maybe I've talked to Dr. Drew about it or something. It's anecdotal, but I'm the only person I know who has no stomach problems, no issues, no reflux, no medication, no anything. Pepto-Bismol, and my lay entire tongue, something I've never touched, never fought it, never go to this one. It's amazing. Never had an issue. There's nothing. And you can feel like now. Let me tell you this. I did that show Hot Ones. I ate the 400 million, ghost pepper thing, and at the end, whatever on the Scoville scale, I ate every single one of them. Down and left, and someone said to me, good luck tonight on the toilet, or whatever it was. And 4 minutes after I finished the show, if you asked me what I had done, I'd say, I have no idea. I feel no different. I felt no different that night. I felt no different the next day. I took a dump the next morning, no different. And then nothing. And then a swim. Nothing. I'm really one of the only persons I know who can eat anything not disagreeable. Is food to disagree. And you think that a big part of that is attributed to your lifestyle? Did your parents did you have a sister? Yeah, I have a sister. She like you. She grew up in the sort of film like I grew up in. Is that something that your parents kind of did they make you think about that? The bathroom with the kids? No, I didn't. We didn't have a shower in my house. It was so old. Well, you had a bath at a time. So yeah. Kids, even as babies, as little kids, you didn't have to take a bath. Mom didn't take a bath. Probably got one as an infant, but later on, no, I was never. I'd go ride my bike all day, be covered with sweat, and just go to bed all the time. And your sisters too. I don't really keep track of her hygiene. They demand for themselves. What does our mother smell? Now, I'm fine.
Facts about California energy policy. California shut down about 25% of local oil production in the last 4 years, and now imports 75% of the oil we use, mostly from foreign countries, resulting in even higher gas prices for working families. Learn more.
Why does it just respond?
Kenny, this isn't a light for a commercial. And if you're just listening to this on audio, this is Kenny's redesign. It's not cheap. Pocket money. Others. If you're watching this on YouTube, as I'm writing, in the comments, if you think this is dark, let us know. Kenny, back to the show. What is our mother smell? Now, as I'm writing for back then, she's yeah. That's her. She lived, how long was she when she passed? She died at 41. No, she got 88 or 89. So she's old. Is your father alive? Yeah. Is he full head of hair? Pretty much. Does he shout? Not sure. It's really don't
This is not the line of questioning I'm sure that you usually get.
He talks about it all the time, right? You don't find it fascinating?
No, I was fascinated with you.
Well, it's just a different, well, our culture is such that we, pop culture is such that we sell each other scents and clean and cream.
No, but I think people are starting to catch on that it's like just for profit, not necessarily it doesn't need all that stuff. Not to that extent, but a little bit.
It's a lot of it is sort of Madison Avenue, and a lot of it is movie product, and a lot of commercials show like the mom slathering the moisturizer on the infant, and they're rubbing, and they're going. It's sort of, if you're a good mom, and by the way, it's super effective, because if you tell people, I don't use shampoo, they go, oh my God, disgusting. So it kind of works, because people don't want to be called disgusting. But they're moving billions of dollars in this product. You probably don't need a quarter. We don't need any. Honestly, what the fuck did people do for all the years before they had shampoo and conditioner and exfoliating things and stuff like that? They went to a river and covered themselves. Like here they came out. Yeah, that's how life works. Right, but we don't live like that now. So a lot of it, listen, for me, it's my own personal neurosis. I'm probably wrong, everybody always might ask that. Many people have that neurosis when it comes to hygiene. Well, about feeling clean and feeling like, the comfort zone that I do have is I've been married for 43 years to the same person, so I feel like if I was in your position, I'd be even more crazy. When you started dating, come on, you had to be more cognizant of this is the way of the world, I don't believe it. Nobody wants to offend anybody when they're over, especially new situation. I go to the deep end of a very large swimming pool and swim underwater, and then I get out. And then I walk myself off the towel, and now I'm officially submerged in the large body of water. You such a, that's another story. Yeah, girlfriend. Yes. How long before how many days before you took a shower? Because it'd be the pre-section, right? Yeah, well, you have to take the pre-section. See, I'm on board. I don't think I pray sex.
Why do people get me when you're like free section?
Yeah, that's a little bit. I don't know. I'm trying to look with a whole situation. On so many different levels. Everything. You know how many times someone has said to me, like, I was in my swimming pool this morning. I'll think about it raining outside, 47 degrees, whatever. I just stood there naked in the rain, Not cool, nada. Every bull that I've ever met would go, oh my God, you're gonna get sick. You don't get sick.
cold, but you don't get sick because it's cold outside. I'm doing the opposite of getting sick. I'm exposing my immune system to something that will activate it. And that's why I don't get sick.
So that's not actually considered a cold plunge. Isn't a cold plunge where you sit and you work on your breathing technique in like ice cold water?
Well, I'm here to tell you, if you have a swimming pool and locking on at the foothills and you don't eat it, that is cold. That is a cold plunge. I have a cold thing too, but I don't use it during the winter because the pool is freezing. So during the summer, what is the temperature of the water? It's probably low 40s or something like that. Low 40s. You just jump in, you just plunge it underwater, and I swim or roll into the deep end, and then I go underwater back. And how many? That's it. So that's once a day. Once a day. So you take care of your immune system because the cold plunge, I've heard you talk about that on your show. People espouse that it's something that we should do. Yeah, we've seen it in places that have it. It's kind of painful. It is. But you do it every day. Yeah. Every single day.
Your body gets used to it though. Like I think it's painful for people when they're just first starting and you get used to it, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's always unpleasant, I would say. It's always unpleasant. It doesn't feel good. It was raining at 47 degrees, and I was just standing naked in front of my pool today. Yeah, neighbors can't see you. You know, I haven't heard anything, but there's steam coming out of your mouth. Oh, you're
What's the science you guys already talked about? I don't know the science behind the cold plunge. I just know that that's like a new bad thing that people are doing. It's supposed to be good to shock the system and for your health and everything. What is it about it?
I don't know the biology of it.
You just heard it's good and you do.
I've been doing it for like 8 years or something, maybe more. I've done it for a long
So
time.
you're ahead of the curve.
Yeah, I'm definitely not the kind of like the cold plunge. I've been doing it for many years. What do you think you'd be having a health well, I'm not exceedingly healthy. I just realized from what you're saying, you are. The fact that you've never had to take a Tums, the fact that you don't have acid reflux, the fact that you don't get ill, the fact that you don't have any allergies, the fact that you have a full head of hair, and you didn't seem to, we talked about this last time, but you didn't really shelter in place, you know, so there is something to be said. You are a specimen, you know, an experimental specimen that has gone through the rigors in your job. And all that is true. I'm just saying, if you say to me after the show, you want to eat an out burger, I said, yeah, fucking sounds good. You know, I'm not that kind of person. I just have a strongish constitution. So, like, if I do feel a little bit sick, I can kind of shake it off and go to work or go about my business or commitments or whatever. And I grew up in an environment that sort of challenged my system and then progressed into, like, I'll give you an example. I worked construction for a lot of years, a lot of building, and every guy on the job site, at some point, somebody said, I'm making a lunch run, I'm going to Taco Bell, or I'm going to McDonald's, or I'm going anywhere. Nobody ever stopped and said, well, hold on, I got some dietary issues. They all just said, thanks. And the person just left and bought whatever and just threw it at them and they all just ate it. Nobody I ever worked with had any kind of dietetic restrictions. They weren't allergic to anything. They didn't have, they didn't have wheat allergies or anything. There was nothing. I never heard of anyone. It never even came up. It never happened. And then I started working in Hollywood and everyone had an issue with everything. And I started thinking, well, what's the big difference between this group and that group? And one group is indoors all day with air conditioning, and the other group is outside in the dirt. And they're cold. They don't. It's like now they're with lunchroom. So you are, you're in Hollywood now. Yeah, and I eat food, if something's got mold on it or something, I'll just pick it off and get the rest of the cheese or whatever. Fruit, anything, maple and stuff. I eat stuff. I go out of town. I go out of town and to a show and order a meal in Chicago, and I bring that shit home and eat it back in LA for next day. 100%. I don't like wasting food. I don't like wasting protein or energy. I just feel like it's a waste.
You always, if there's anything that you do that you go,
Oh, 1,000%.
And you don't bring a friend.
I try. But if it doesn't make it, it doesn't make it.
It's never been too hard for me to put something and to walk to my kitchen. That's the way to
No,
do it.
what I'm saying is if I'm doing a show in Chicago, I don't know my hotel room has a fridge in it, sometimes it does, but I'll put it in the fridge. I just did this in Vegas. I just put it in the fridge and then I throw it in the car. I just, all the stuff I eat in the car overnight, the next day. So I just flip everything. And then I eat, and then it never gets sick.
Do you think a lot of it though is mindset? Because it seems like you just convinced yourself that you would never get sick if you're the healthiest person, and you said even when you feel or touch something, you convince yourself that it's not going further. So it seems like it's more mindset than something you're actually doing physically.
It's a combination of yes.
you work out.
Yeah.
You swear a lot.
That's me. Do you work out?
I do like either a rowing machine or take a long walk or like shadow box. But
You're a boxer. He wasn't in. Where he was.
What was that book you read? The Howard Stern talks about where it's like how mindset.
Yeah. He was
mostly money.
mind over death. When he says that,
Well,
what is, go ahead.
What is sick anyway? If you think about the kind of jobs people do, you know, when you come into work, you sit in a cubicle, you sit in front of a computer, but you go, I'm sick, I can't come to work. Then you just sit at home and watch TV and text people like, there's no, you know, back when you worked at a lumber mill or a salt mine or something, back in the day, if you're sick, that's a tough job to do.
Well, it's to protect other people from getting sick. We're gonna get into the same conversation
They
we had last
really
time.
expose
No,
themselves.
not everyone. Not everyone.
Yes.
No, not everyone.
Yes.
No,
You'd be better off there.
No.
Better off.
no. I'm gonna disagree with you. Not everyone.
We're arguing with science then.
Okay.
What science?
I'm gonna stop, but I'm gonna stop, but I disagree. I firmly disagree. You have a
You
whole,
told me that about COVID, we're wrong about everything.
okay, I wasn't wrong about everything. We have a different opinion. So that doesn't mean that I was wrong.
Natural immunity, masks being effective, distancing, social distancing.
Well, I do think masks are effective.
Businesses were.
No, I think masks are effective for protecting someone against even a common, I'm not even talking about COVID now. I'm going to get back to the same conversation, I don't want to have the same episode over and over again, but I feel like it's to look out for other people. If you don't mind getting sick and your immune system's great and you can handle it, then that's fine. But if it's about taking care of others,
Yeah, it sounds good, but it doesn't work.
why? Why doesn't? Do you have a cold right now? Are you sick right now?
That's something.
Do you really?
Yeah,
Then I have to go.
I do.
Okay, I have to go.
It's, does, if you mask up in between bites, does that help others on the play? Okay.
I'll tell you what.
I'm not sick, but it did blow my nose before I get it.
No. She's not mad, she's just upset. I'll tell you, her son is not bad. Her son has zero immune system. Her son is in isolation in the hospital.
Well, that's
She can, but she can't
cancer
be
contacts.
Well, that's good. My point is, you didn't do anything wrong, but she's saying that depending on what the issue is, it does, a mask does protect him. She can't be around somebody who's sick. She had to pull her kids and the other ones out of school because they can't get sick. He just had a bone marrow transplant.
Well, this is all a reason
for this. I heard it was kind of, no, so she didn't want to talk about the money, so it's not you, I want you to feel bad, but that's it, but to say that what she's saying is there is context, the reason when a doctor is giving you surgery, when a doctor's operating, they wear masks to say, in general life, in general health, in general, I agree that we need to be, and I don't practice this because I'm a germaphobe and neurotic, and I think I am over the top, and I do believe in what you're saying that I probably end up sicker than most just because I had a good. I think I do. Because I've shielded myself too much.
Yes.
And like even when I started with Purell before people knew it was Purell.
Yes.
And I started. It was in 1998. And I started doing my hands constantly. And I had a friend who was a surgeon who gave me that scrub that they use, and I have that every day. I have it under my desk.
I don't think that serves your use.
It didn't. Let me tell you. So I ended up opening. When I opened doors, I ended up getting warts. I ended up getting viruses on my hands because I killed the bacteria that would fight that virus.
Yes, what I'm saying is when you scrub stuff off, you scrub off good stuff too.
Right.
That's kind of the problem with scrub.
Right.
And it's sort of stuff your body does naturally because Mother Nature knows what it's doing, is what I'm saying.
Right.
I kind of trust Mother Nature more than I trust beaver or dove.
But there are, not to bring up what we talked about last time, but there are specific situations that are outside of the norm where, and that's what we talked about, and I didn't disagree with you, like even when it came to COVID, there are people who are immune compromised and have other things who need to stay away from it. The average healthy person probably was okay. The average healthy 99.9% of people that got it were average healthy people who survived it and did like it was just a bad one. Yeah, so we're in that. But
no, I agree. But my point is you can't shut down society for that compromised person. That person, you have to figure out how to work around that person. That doesn't mean shut the beaches.
no, I agree.
Was always my argument. The other argument is masking up in between bites on an airplane is zero sense.
Maybe also totally different. She's dealing in her reality, which is a really tough time right now.
Yeah, I answered that.
No, and she's not, and she said she's not mad. She is when we bring it up, it's just a really tough time for her. What was I going to say? Kenny, are you going on a commercial? Again, this is the lighting. This one's for people who go to howiemandel.com for our new merch. I'm wearing this. This is the new merch I'm wearing now. I'm kind of proud of it. So if you want to have a shirt like this or a hoodie like or a hoodie like this, then go to howiemandel.com and purchase your merch. I'm really proud of it. And now back to the show. It's not communicating. And you have. But I do love this about you. I love when I listen to you and watch you on stage and I listen to your podcast. There's kind of like you have this, and I don't think that you get the credit that is to you as far as the ability to be able to rant. I love your rants. And I think that your rants are so well presented, whereas we know in this business it's really hard to write. There are people that write those rants and do it, but I'm fascinated by you on stage being able to, whether it's this, whether it's any, what has got you right now that you rant about? Is there something that's going on in the moment?
I tend to focus on things that don't make sense and then drill down on those things. And also sort of an efficiency, not to be efficient, and things that are not efficient bother me. And so one of the things that we're doing on my podcast, March Madness, complain about stuff that makes me mad. But like, one of the things that will drive me nuts is, for instance, left turn arrows. They turn red, and the signal's green, and the arrow's red. There's no cars coming the other direction. Sometimes I will drive around 2 lanes on a double lap and go all the way around and turn left in front of it. You'll never get a ticket for turning left or the way. Why? Because cops, the way you no, they don't care. They don't give you a ticket for it. Here's a cop's rule. Cops don't come to you, you come to them. That's how they write tickets. Cops who write roofing violations sit at the bottom of a long hill. They don't sit at the beginning of an uphill because everyone goes slow. And then as you go down the backside of the hill, you start to coast and you just build up momentum. And you go 20 miles an hour faster than you're going up the front side of the hill. Right. And guess where the cop is? He's tucked away in the corner at the bottom of the hill. Cops go to places where they know they can write tickets, 4-way stop signs. There's a 4-way stop sign by my warehouse. Everybody works for me. He's got 2 tickets. I get 4-way stop sign because they go. They're like fishermen. They go where the fish are. So is it a red arrow, a good pond? Nobody drives through them but me. What's the difference between driving? And by the way, if you don't want a ticket driving through a red turn arrow, look in your rearview mirror. If you don't see a cop, you'll never get a ticket. How can you get a ticket? They don't hide out at the intersection to write chicken shit tickets to people who go through red arrows. And they don't even notice it. If they're coming the other direction and I've turned in front of them before, they don't think anything's wrong because they see green light. So no, I've done it for 20 years. I do it every day. Everyone always freaks out. They're like, you're going to do it. There's no flags. We're not here. Look in the rear view. Don't see a cop, do whatever. But if you're driving through red lights, why are you? And you're willing to broadcast this? Yes, there's no cops. If there's no cops, then go to the red light. They're not there. No, it's until everyone starts doing it, they'll never write a ticket. I the fact that it's just you, you're okay with it. They're okay with it. They're not okay with it. They are essentially predators. They raise money for writing tickets. If you said, where do you get to raise more funds? The 4-way stop sign in Burbank or waiting for someone to go through a red turn arrow? The answer would be overwhelmingly the red turn, the 4-way stop sign. And well, let me ask you this. Everybody who drives from here to Vegas will go 20 miles an hour over the posted speed limit at some point, right? Right. You're breaking the law. You're about tickets. You are going to get a ticket. Right. And then I tell that same person, drive through the red arrow. They go, I'm not going to do that. I'll get into trouble. But you just drove all the way to Vegas, 20 miles an hour over the posted speed limit. It's a psychological. So you go through red lights. You think that these are just, for you, they're just suggestions, not necessarily rules. Yeah, I won't do it in a heavily trafficked intersection. But as long as you look and you don't see any oncoming traffic, fuck the signs. What's the difference between the 3 intersections before the one with the arrow that had no arrows? What did I do then? No, I just turned left. I go to a restaurant. What did it say? Public restrooms, restaurants, and there's always a sign that says wash your hands. You don't obey that. So why would you obey the red light? It's right there. You really are. You are. It's amazing. But then, does your son drive it? Not yet. He's almost drive. Your son doesn't. Yeah. But will you be teaching them to drive? Yeah. Have they been in the car when you've gone through a red light? Everybody's been in the car when they're going through the red light. The arrow, for sure. I don't know. Has the child not said that? That was a red arrow. The greatest gift I will give to my kids is saying, your sucker dad wasted 25 years of his life sitting in one of these stupid red arrows, which, by the way, didn't exist when I was a young driver. Okay, how did we cope with an intersection without the arrow? I have no idea. But I'm just saying, why did everybody cars come? What about the child? I will teach him what we the greatest thing ever. Go through every arrow, and if you ever get a ticket, which you will not, I will pay them. You tell your kid to disobey the road signs. Yes. You know that it's going to blow up your problems. I don't think that's you think that's responsible, correct? Listen to me. What about the risk? Let me explain something. All right, but hypothetical. You're at a red arrow, right? The signal is green. Okay. For straight, for going straight. For going straight. Right. But you were not permitted to turn left. Right. You were in an intersection before this intersection that had no arrow. Right. And the light was green. Right. What did you do? I turned whenever it's safe to turn. Right. So if you're having emotional trouble with this, take your sun visor, flip it down, but that's the arrow, and then just look at the green light and tell me how long you would sit at it for. You come to an intersection in a regular street that has a red light, just a red light, not an arrow, and you stop. But 2 blocks before you got there, you went to an intersection that had no light. Right. So based on your theory, fuck the light, because I've gone through 2 others that had no light. In certain intersections, like on PCH, well, yes, there were roads where you obey and roads where you don't. There are intersections that are safe to do it, and then ones that aren't. Do you trust that your child will have the acumen to kind of make these decisions based on how well? Sometimes I obey the signs, sometimes I don't. Do you trust get away with it? Do you trust that your child will stop the car when they pull into the garage, or just plow through the wall and go to the kitchen? Or something go through. Well, I'm just saying that I think there's something to be said for a child or a new driver to be taught to obey the rules, to have respect for whatever the rules. You should obey the rules that make sense. Not all the rules. There are too many rules. A lot of them don't make sense. I mean, I'll tell you where I stumbled onto this. I used to do Loveline in Culver City, right? And I would leave Culver City after midnight because that's what the job had. And Culver City was a ghost town back 20 years ago. Wasn't what it is today. It's literally wasn't really safe to walk around Culver City in the middle of the night in the 90s. Right. So I would be heading home and I would be going down Venice Boulevard or whatever it is, and there would be a red turn arrow. And I sat there and I could see miles ahead of me. There was no one else on the road. It was Sunday night, 12:07 in the evening, and I just sat there and I thought, it's more dangerous to sit here in the middle of the night in Culver City waiting to turn left while possibly drunk drivers are plowing past me or whatever, than it is to make a left-hand turn when there's nobody on the road. So I started doing it then, and then I just sort of applied it to everything. Okay, but I'm just talking about when we have new drivers on the road. I don't know that I would trust a 16-year-old to make. Well, what are you not trusting them to do? You know, they're not comfortable anyway just being in the vehicle. So let alone, you know, well, you never turn in front of another car. That's the rule. If a car's coming the other direction, there's no letter on those arrow or not. Right, but on a busy intersection, the reason they have those arrows is that you don't have to work at that. It kind of operates that decision for you. When there's a green arrow, there's supposedly if people are obeying, there is really no oncoming traffic, right? You don't want to really have a green arrow. So it's safer for my child to obey every sign. Well, yeah, it is. Yeah. So that I'd be afraid if my child saw me
disobey, even though I have the experience and the skill to make some of those decisions and get home safely. I don't know what my child would do with this information watching me do that.
Well, yeah, but it's a very basic piece of driving. Only
And I get that.
is the intersection. And
You talk about basic driving, I'm amazed every time I pass an accident where somebody got rear-ended. You know, it's a basic piece of driving that if the car in front of you stops, you should stop.
no, I agree. Accidents are caused for many different reasons, but it's not always the reason we think it is. That's what I'm saying.
But it's, a lot of times, it's just stupid.
I agree. People are just
No,
very
no,
normal.
no, I've never been in an accident.
No.
In particular times.
I've never ever touched another car with my car.
This up, but
Getting to Los Angeles and driving for 40 years. Never.
never. Nobody's hit you.
I have hypervigilance, so I see people that would hit me for the most part.
It's amazing.
Certain things,
You're like a superhero guy. Really, you don't bathe, you don't get hit by cars, you have no allergies.
oh, people don't realize how many accidents where they go, I was just sitting there minding my business and this guy sideswiped me or whatever. Many of those are avoidable if you're kind of profiling people around. But I don't drive in a safe manner. I just, as you know,
We're going through red lights.
yes, I just sort of have my head on a swivel.
Your insurance must be incredibly cheap, right?
It must be.
It must be at your age.
You always believe that I can switch to better one accidents. And it isn't.
40 years of driving, you've never had an accident, you get tickets.
No, I don't get tickets because I know where the cops are. They're not at the red arrows, they're at the bottom of the grapevine. Where the citizens are going too fast, they're on a 4-slot drive, where it's a long straightaway, but it's still 35 miles an hour, the soccer moms feel safe at 45. The cops, you come to the cops don't come to you. You have to understand that when you drive.
Do you feel that unique as I think you are, like the norms of hygiene, driving, you don't adhere to, you don't seem to adhere to what the norms are.
The norms are often stupid.
Right, is that frustrating to you? Because you seem to, there aren't a lot of people that live and think and act like you, and it's working for you. You're a successful guy, who's healthy, who does well, who has notoriety, money, a career.
I don't, but I want to write a book, and I want to title it, I Never Knew Adults Would Be This Stupid. But there's a lot of stupid adults, and they live their life in a way, in like a superstitious kind of early manner. And there's a lot of that that's out there. And I just don't adhere to it. And people want to know what's wrong with me. I examine things, I sort of weigh the risk and the reward, and then I go along accordingly. And I just do that with everything.
Traditionally, lemmings, we do follow. It's easier to follow than to lead.
They made a rule that said you have to stop at this intersection arbitrarily and wait for this arrow to cycle, and I decided that was a waste of my time. And then I weighed the risk.
Not that you gotta have
That's true.
I don't mind wasting money. It doesn't bother me like it bothers you.
It doesn't feel efficient to me. That's the way I learn. But I do, okay, I'll
You
give
think
you
you're incredibly productive? Is productivity or
no, it feels like I am arbitrarily sitting in one place, idling for no good reason, and I reject it. But I'll give you an example of something that, I can't remember if I've told you this one before. But when I was in my mid-20s.
Oh, you told me that.
And there was a botched circumcision. I was sitting, I was going to move to Hollywood in with my girlfriend in a bad part of Franklin and crappy apartment where I was going to park on the street. And I didn't have any money. The only thing I had of worth in my possession was a Datsun pickup truck, Nissan. And I was a carpenter. So I relied pretty heavily on my truck. That's all I had about it. The truck was probably worth a couple of grand, 1984 standard rent, but maybe whatever, it was $4 grand or nothing, but it was all I had. And the truck happened to have a nice digital Sony stereo. And I knew that stereo wouldn't last 10 minutes parked out on the street in Hollywood in the 80s. Everyone broke into everyone's car and tore out everyone's stereo. I didn't have money for insurance. I was uninsured. And I didn't have theft protection on the car, no insurance, and certainly no insurance on the stereo. So I thought, I'm going to leave this thing parked out in the street in Hollywood in these days without getting my truck stolen. People used to steal trucks, many trucks all the time in Los Angeles, and the stereo. Be stolen this one. So I thought, why do people steal stereos? Who steals stereos? Why? So they like music. Yeah, like
That's resell them. You can resell them.
listen to the stereo, and the answer is no, resell them. And it isn't stealing a stereo like pretty desperate. Like you gotta bust a window, 2 in the morning, you gotta reach in with a screwdriver, you have to tear it out from the neck, right? Because it's kind of desperate act. So I was like,
It's a lot easier than waking up and being go to an office and sitting in the
I said, these are drug addicts, and these people are desperate, and they take your $200 Sony stereo and they sell it for $40, and they get drugs. So knowing that, what can I do? That's not I wish I knew back then. Drugs cost money I didn't have. I took my Sony stereo, I put a little piece of tape over the digital readout, and I spray painted it on. I can't spray. Did it work? That went. The function file was brown.
So it real ugly. So they didn't see it. I don't understand.
How can you sell a stereo that's been painted brown? How can you fence it? Who's gonna take that stereo? What are you gonna get for that stereo?
The brown stereos are because it's messed up a little bit. It's a stolen piece of wires hanging out.
Whoever gets the stereo doesn't listen to the stereo. They gotta sell it to some yuppie who got his stereo stole from his
So you just fuck up your own stuff, so nobody wants it.
They didn't fuck it up. It worked fine. It just was brown.
I love that.
Then,
That theory, I got a way to build it to 100 minutes.
oh yeah, I'm way ahead of you. I know you. Then I took a wire that's on the bottom of the car with a fuel pump in the rear, and cut it. And I spliced in a little toggle switch, and I put it underneath the front seat, and I would flip off the fuel pump whenever I pulled in my street car. So I got a brown stereo and a car. It'll start because it had a carburetor and a bulb, a fuel bulb. It would start, you could drive about half a block and then it would start bucking and then it would die. And so one day I came out and my car was running. And so I went walking, looking for it, the direction I parked in, and I found it a block down the street. And then I moved to another part of the valley and it got stolen again. And I just went and walked and I found it. And one day I got pulled over. And I got pulled over because when I stole the car, I pulled the ignition out. And I didn't have enough money to replace the ignition. And I would start it with a screwdriver. So I was like, oh, cop saw me starting a car with a blown out ignition, should have went through the red arrow, and he pulled the thing over. And he said he was pretty agitated, like, where's get this truck? This truck's this one. Watch the stereo right out. Where's the ignition? I said, well, let me explain what I did. And I told him, by the way, I'm gonna get the car stolen, and the stereo would still be in. When I recovered it, it was that bright. It wanted nothing to do with it. And I just probably was. And I said to the cop, here's what I did. I got a stereo and then stole the truck. I got the cutoff switch here and I started with the screwdriver. And he just looked at me and went, oh, you're a genius. Genius. He said, I've never heard anything like this, but this is awesome. And he let me go. You've been dancing to your own rhythm. What I try to do is try to figure out what motivates me. Feel like this is a kid or now? Feel like this is a kid? Yeah, probably. I just didn't. Did you know this was going on? Oh, no. No. You weren't inventive or find ways to maybe cheat and get something done? No, I graduated North Hollywood High with a 1.7 GPA. And I'm like, I don't have a I got. You can back out 6 A's with football, baseball, everything. You back that out, and GPA is like 1, 2 years, something. You did go to college? No. I was, how would I go to college? I don't know, maybe you were happy. I know you were a boxer, but I don't know if you played. I had some scholarship offers to play football, but I couldn't even fill out the paper. I never took any SATs, I never took algebra. I was like 500 something out of a group of like 550 when graduating class. And now you're in Montana. So yeah. You have and write movies and you direct and you have a business. Well, I was like, you can teach yourself along the way. I'm not college. So that I'm not doing it. Unless you want a skill that has to be taught. You know, if you want to be a neuroscientist. You know, college could sort of fold in to this general conversation, which is, I'm not interested in college. I'm not interested in my kids in college. But society beats the shit out of them. Like, where you gotta do a job, they gotta do prep, they gotta do the SATs. Yeah, that's what society is. That's where's the shampoo, where's the Purell, where's the soap. Like, come on, you don't want to be a bad person, you want to be a good parent. You should be. I'm like, I know a lot of people went to college. I know a lot of people didn't go to college. I know a lot of people went to college, dropped out of college. There doesn't seem to be any straight line between college and success. All the people I know who are successful work hard. They're pretty motivated. But they also don't teach, even before college, life skills that we do. Like you've been very successful in buying and renovating and selling real estate. I think the average person doesn't know how to, you hear people who are college educated asking their accountant, what can I afford? What should I buy? They don't understand mortgages. They don't understand what. Yeah, I wish there was a more pragmatic approach to education in general, high school and things you can use in everyday life. Yeah, that had an application. But how did you learn real estate? Where did you learn? I don't know that I did learn it per se. I was poor. I was in debt. I owed the IRS money. I had credit cards. Like life financially was a struggle for a very long period of time. And I did build people's houses. I did go into their houses and remodel houses. And I was on job sites all the time. So I knew kind of residential, a little bit of commercial work, but I did residential stuff. So I've been in a lot of houses. What's your skill set? Yeah. I built cabinets. I worked in a custom closet place. I worked in a Euro cabinet place. I did rough stuff, earthquake rehab, foundation. I did a fair bit of commercial. You have your, like, all the same stuff. Just use metal studs instead of wood studs, pretty much. From maybe T-bar sequence and stuff, as I said. But I learned everything. I did everything. I did it for a long period of time. And the first house I bought was I've been in apartments, had roommates, rented houses, roommates, led the more life. And as I started to sort of like inch into show business and make a little money, the second I paid off the IRS and the second I had a down payment enough in the bank, I immediately just bought a house. And everyone said, that's nuts. You don't know, you've been in show business for 10 minutes, who knows, topsy-turvy. And I just said, I'm going for it as fast as I can. And I remember somebody saying to me, like, you only looked at like 2 houses. Why so fast? You should slow down. The thing about real estate is everyone tells everyone, slow it down. Slow down. Give it some time. And then 5 years goes by and I didn't do anything, So I remember saying in person, I've been in houses my whole life. I've lived in crappy houses, I've rented these houses, I've went in nice houses, we built them. Custom house, that's all I've done is rented houses. I see a house, I know it, and I bought it. And it was under the Hollywood sign in Hollywood Bank, French Story, 1943, 350 grand. It was like 96, 97, something like that. I mean, houses, I don't know, $2 million and whatever, but I just wanted to rebuild it.
And you did all of it yourself.
Yeah, but basically, then I would have guys, crew guys.
But the fact that you had this skill set, you probably saved, probably did it for a fraction of what I could do.
It was 1923 and coming undone when I got it. And I had this skill set.
That's amazing. But that's what I'm saying. People don't learn. When you have it's like you've taught yourself your life path, which has worked for you. Isn't it hard for you though? We're not getting too personal. You seem so set in your ways. You've been married for a long time. I would imagine you point out, just because this is probably even for me in my life, because as a comedian, and I don't think I was a comedian first, but I have the one of my traits or quirks is to point out the name or the silliness or whatever. And then and I've turned that into, I say everything I was punished for, expelled for, got in trouble for, is what I get paid for today.
Right.
You find getting along with people is,
Got expelled for legal sex.
yeah. Well, it's because we didn't have the pre-sex shower, which was mandatory.
The cold done.
Yeah.
Yes. But the question was what?
No, I'm saying,
I drive everyone nuts because I point out shit and it doesn't.
well, you were married for a long time, but I'm saying like these, you have even more than me, though I point all that shit out. You have a path, a very unique original path that works for you and probably works for a lot of other people that are not what would be considered the norm. The norm doesn't make it great, but going through the red lights, maybe less than most.
So what we're talking about,
I'm saying you find relationships tough.
Did you turn tax? Yeah. Pay your taxes. Anything else for taxes?
I think they find it tough. I think I will tell you what I'm up against, or what I do sometimes thinking about. And it kind of reminded me, we're talking about going on the catamaran in Hawaii. That trip with the same people that were on the catamaran, we were eating brunch, I don't know, the next day or so. And I don't know why, but leaf blowers came. And everyone was talking about how it drives them nuts. They're walking their dog, blowing the cloud out in the street, or trying to take a nap, and neighbors, leaf blowers by the way, whatever.
Where's your been out by?
In Sacramento. So I sit at the table about here and people. It's it's illegal in California. It has been. It goes back to like 98. Right. They outlawed leaf blowers, and rightfully so. Like, I'm not a big government guy, but these things put out more pollution and full-size Ford trucks do a year because they're two-stroke motors, and they don't have catalytic converters or anything or even because, but they put out tons, and then there's the particulates just spraying around rat feces and Roundup weed killer, putting weaponizing it, then you gotta walk your dog through the toxic cloud. It's horrible. So, and so I said to the table, there is a law. They're outlawed, but no one enforces the law. And they looked at me and they said, it's illegal to use a loophole. There's 10 guys on my street going at it all day. And I said, yeah, it's illegal in California. They said, well, why do they enforce the law?
It is a gas power.
Yeah.
The electric.
Well, this is a few years ago that everybody had electric ones, right? So then the table looked at me and they said, why don't they enforce the law? And I said, everyone who's using a leaf blower is poor and brown, and LA's progressive, and they don't like the optics of coming down on the poor brown person with the leaf blower. And then everyone at the table looked at me and was like, well, that's some racist shit, you know? And I said, that's what I know. I read an article, LA Times about it. So you're saying, you know, Mexicans, this or that out of the can. And I said, look, this is what's happening. This is my answer. And the whole fucking table turned on me, and they're all, I don't know, jockeying for position to see who could call me the bigger racist. And I just sat there and said, you can talk all you want. I can be the least popular person at this table, and everyone can become a racist. And this happens to be true, and I'm not walking away from it. This is what it is. I'm presenting information. I'm sorry if in your feeble mind that makes me something, but I'm willing to have you think that and not compromise what it is that I know.
It's the same thing that cops won't crack down on bathing people. That's
right.
It's the same with impunity.
Yeah. So my general question here is as long as I've vetted my thoughts and I'm correct, and I will say that,
you know, and vetting your thoughts.
Popularity.
But you know, the truth is, it kind of is. I think that's what makes you popular. That's what makes you unique. I think that's why you are successful, because you do vet your original, interesting thoughts, whether people agree with it or don't. It is always, I find it that, if nothing else, it's incredibly entertaining. You know.
Yeah, I wasn't at the table in Maui. Like I wasn't trying to be provocative or entertaining. It's just like, you're always, here's what's happening.
You know, because most of us will believe and just follow. And even if we do think something that might be perceived as unpopular, most people will not expound on that. Will not say.
Yes, that is true.
And I think that the value that you have is the fact that you can speak your mind. You can speak very eloquently on even matters that other people may not agree on. But I don't think that's why I consider you a friend. That's why I ask you to continue to come back. That's why I always, whenever you ask me.
Your daughter cry every time I come here.
No, you didn't.
You're the worst guy.
She'll be fine. She's going through a really tough time right now, and you're not responsible for that. And she said she's
I listen. There's I appreciate your wiring for this kind of situation, and I'm wired the same way.
I think we do have a lot of power.
I do way more than people admit.
Well, especially hygiene. That's where we split apart. But otherwise, I think you're a great guy. I enjoy you. I laugh at you. I learn from you, and I can't thank you enough for coming. Is there anything you want to plug? Are you doing live things?
Yeah, you can go to adamcarolla.com.
I'm going to go to adamcarolla.com.
You can listen to the podcast.
And I love the podcast wherever you get podcasts.
And I'll be somewhere live. Here's somebody listening.
And that's basically the end of this episode. Thank you, Adam. And go to HowieMandel.com if you want to get the merch, if you want to learn about where I'm going live. And I'm starting to get back into stand-up. Good. I've been fired up. I don't want to go. So come see me live. Come by HowieMandel.com merch and go see Adam wherever. That was good. That was good. Yes, it's really the fire in the chair. Big J's already got his laughing so hard. Two stories we can't really although there is a special on YouTube where there's all far at 10:40. All far is this poor woman's special. It's so good. She didn't hear it, so God bless her. And then tell the story about we're about to tell. This is just
about one-up liars. You know, when you realize people who, whatever you tell, man, I said my first Christmas cool. I actually grew 4 years. Like that kind of thing. And we found this out about a guy who worked for Lewis on his Louis J. Gomez on the streets when he was selling tickets to the shows. And one night we decided me, Nate Valadez was there, a couple of other Lewis's guys, Dave Smith, we went to a bar after their show. And we're like, let's all just tell crazy stories. They're not going to show us already. And let's see if he goes up there. I don't remember everyone except a few where I told that I finally had to be so like cartoonish. I'm like, I was down at the docks one day and 25 guys, 35 videos. And I was like, I didn't like win, but I was able to get out. Like I was able to fight my way through. He goes, dude, I had a fight. He goes, sounds easy. I had a fight down there with like 30 guys or something nuts. He's like, same thing though. I didn't like kick ass, but like I just did like all this stuff ass. And then it was someone fucking so many girls. He fucked a few more. Then he ended with 7 sub for someone else's 5 sub and whatever. And Nate Valadez just goes, he was quiet almost the whole time. I was like a mystery guy in the shadows. He goes, I killed a guy once. And this guy goes with his drink. He goes, dude, I got to take a piss. He goes, don't tell a story. He goes, I killed a guy too. Just don't tell a story. I mean, it's hard to drink this, but I killed a guy too. Hold that thought. I felt so cool. Next course, next course, that house is fire problem. Oh man, I love that shit. People like that.
It seems like there's no longer of the team.
No. And I think the family now, but it's so long ago at this point, but it's, his murder story. Nate's was great because Nate, the conjure went up when he said that. He said he was shooting bow and arrows in the woods and then accidentally hit a guy. And I just laughed. So I think I just left him there to die. He was in his leg. None of it makes sense. Yeah. And this guy came back and said he got into a bar fight outside with a guy in the fight. And he said the guy took his shirt off and he was covered in like Yakuza tattoos. And he beat him up till he was unconscious. And then he left. He goes, and that was my favorite part. It was the next day, and the village voice, they said, Yakuza never found dead in the family. Why wouldn't he want to newspaper? The village voice. The village voice. I go, yeah, you get transfers. And you see what's going on in the local comedy clubs, and maybe all on the Japanese underground. Or also reports on murders in the Japanese underground.
Our friend Mitch went to his high school reunion after like 10 years. Yeah, and he goes and he's like, where's Vincent? Vincent's always crazy. Vincent's the guy who get up, look at your car, so smile about it. And everybody's like, where is he? He goes, he's in jail, man. She's like, what do you do? Selling drugs? Or he goes, no. And it's like, he's home. No, he's home. He's like, what are you telling me? He goes, well, he would go to Applebee's, and then the manager was this guy, nice guy, and he lured the manager after getting to know him out to a cornfield, raped him, and then tried to kill him, but the manager so he's just a raping attempt there. Classic fancy. Fucking fancy. Fucking guy in a cornfield and
Let's get all right with the cornfield outside. I mean, have him over, just know where you're going over.
This crazy, and then they got to rape a guy in a cornfield. Crazy. And then try to kill him, and then box that. Yeah.
Because then he was got caught.
Yeah, so he's so fixing probably not the better in society. Is that like those are real stuff?
It's wild.
We just won.
I just want
Yeah, that was much more violent.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know any.
The Yakuza guys still doing the Yakuza guys.
Yeah, that's true. It was you, Chris, remember?
Sam Booker runs out that story about how his work with Paul Castellano. Bring up Paul Castellano and the guy from Purdue, the chicken person guy. And Castellano's daughter had a boyfriend. And I guess the boyfriend was kind of associated, he was trying to be a tough guy.
Be real badass.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, just
King says no.
so check out the chicken with
I'll fucking call him.
Yes, let me see some pictures.
Did I get some keepers on his bottom though?
Well, in a second.
I'll always them off. Yeah.
Okay, so there's
Singing the older
So
boss.
now, there you go. There's Purdue. That's Purdue. Got it. And then there's Castellano. That's Purdue right there. Yeah, see, and then now that's Castellano up there. You see that? That's Castellano. So his boyfriend and her boyfriend goes, you look like Purdue. So Castellano goes to Sammy and goes, hey, kill them. Kill them. I want him dead. Because he felt himself by that comparison because he killed her. So her boyfriend, so he had his boyfriend, he had his daughter's boyfriend meet the guys for some business deal. And Sam Nicole goes, so the guy goes there, they shoot him. And then Roy Tomato's crew comes in with suitcases and briefcases. They saw him up in tiny pieces. It takes a half hour, less. They cleaned him, saw him again. And they put him in, and they just walked out without it. That was the end. Just because he looked civil? Because the boyfriend said, well, that's not, you look like Purdue. He was like, that's mechanical. That's I killed and shot them. And I had never, that's your boyfriend.
Yeah,
She
sorry.
was like, where's my boyfriend? I was good. I don't know. I'm
Yeah, now all those mom guys, because the mom, they're not shit. I
talked to, so I FaceTime Sam.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, we FaceTime, it's hilarious. I'm in traffic and fucking, and I'm in JFK, and I go, hey, what, this traffic never ends. This construction shit, you ran off into construction. What the fuck is going on? He goes, that's it, yeah, he threw it all off the view, oh shit, he broke down exactly how it all works. He goes, we don't give a fuck, you sit in traffic, we gotta make money. So we had the guys work for 2 hours a day, because that's when traffic is not as big. We fucked to that, who gives a fuck about you? And I said, could you get away with any of the shit you do back then? He goes, no, I said, I can't. You can't.
That's when it's off your cell phone cameras.
Yeah, you can't get away with it. Goddamn thing. I'm waiting for it to come to that store. Those cartels are going.
Different animal.
But there was different where though, I mean, I still get to have the realism of like the SVU computer of like zoom in, fix it,
Yeah.
clear it up for me a little bit.
Yeah, just a second. Just a second.
And we are in.
That's some bullshit.
We can set up and do that with bonfire that time. Because just move some things around here, something else over here, it's like this. And we are in. We never mapped to anything at all. In Philadelphia, the mile when I was younger. Yeah. Oh yeah, they were like clownish by the time. Like I knew what they were about. It's like now there was like young people also. There was like the sons of old people. They was like go to the city, fuck shit up. Yeah. But then getting kicked out and have to. I mean, they were good. We are like, we know you are. Eat it.
Now they're doing like, I don't know if all of them, but it's like what back did. That's so shit.
That's how countries that get like Russia, fuck,
Central?
oh yeah, but it comes from this.
And Joe, I remember in the handful of times I went to the massage place when I was younger. The last handful. And well, I got sad, but I also worked. I was going to say the thing with the mafia also, that's like probably still going to some degree. Was I worked for a guy, he wasn't the mafia, he liked to dress and act like he was. Although that's it, he had a koi pond, like a townhouse, like attached to other houses, but his front had a koi pond.
That's
a 3x30. When he ran the company I worked for, there was at daytime you go dressed as whatever for kids' parties, and at nighttime it was bouncing for strippers and escorts at seedy bachelor parties or weird guys' houses. So the mafia still runs the that world.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Then pack yourselves. That's on years. Just a kid.
Not too. So I was like, come on,
Yeah,
man.
you're not.
I'll give you the money that's a good.
No, you just have to be quiet.
He goes, we talked to him, he goes, I said it, right? It was-
Yeah, like, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, he was too.
I couldn't.
You know, it was funny when I did that job, too, I didn't understand why it's a different generation. Like, when it got like, kind of like hairy and some of those private strippers or escorts, I go back to the guy, like, how am I by far the youngest, largest person doing this? And it seems like everybody else seems to be an old man. I'm like, how are they getting out of these situations? They were like, yeah, guns. And I was like, oh, you want a gun? No. You want a gun? I was like, no. Because I'm well, where?
Yeah.
The first time I did it, let's everyone just stay calm. The girls want to fuck tonight, everyone stay calm.
I like when this will walk into the king or just to come here and they try to rob me. He goes, whoa! He opens his jacket. He goes, how about that? Oh shit! Just kind of keep thinking. How about that?
If I just grabbed it and shot him in the dick.
So I'm going to keep it how much money. He goes, come to the Plaza Hotel. Tell him Frank White sent you. Damn.
Did you ever play the great game if one decision was different in the movie? It just goes like final beach focus. They did like First Blood, First Rambo. He was driving the car. He just didn't have such a weird attitude in the car. And he was like, yeah, it's no, my friend, I want to go visit dad. Brian Dead, he goes, you like roast beef? I know I take you for the best roast beef. So I like 3 hours later, then a house coming in and goes,
You got an HIV record? This guy's nuts.
it wasn't weird in the car at all.
There's something weird.
In the car, he was just quiet and like, and the guy was like, yeah, I think rightfully so. I want this guy from my town. He's being weird.
There'd be no movies about
There's no, that's such a funny thing.
Decision at the beginning.
How about answering me? Answer the question straightforward.
They did like John Wick, there's no John Wick they don't fuck with.
I heard the fourth one is
Really?
I don't fuck with that.
Rocco just doesn't take the fight with Rocky. He just goes, nah. Maybe a couple more tune-up fights. There's a bit more chance. There's a play.
I just killed my friend. Is he on the way to solve this? Yeah, I gotta keep prior commitment. It's our contract. That's a lot smaller, so it's a bit loose. It doesn't have a
Fight the matchmakers with this one for me.
I just watched hockey again with my son.
The first.
Holds up. Fight seems tricky. There's nobody's making contact, and but the training montage is much shorter than I remember it. And there's no sparring really. It's just push-ups.
They learned Rocky 2's when they learned the training montage. When she has the baby, they still play that. The Sixers or Eagles could be down by insurmountable points with 24 seconds left. And when she goes, I want you to do one thing. All right, we're coming out of the break. 2 minutes left. Sixers down by 37. All right. We're just going for that training montage.
Are you a big Phillies fan, like all the teams? So he's like,
I'm a big sports guy. Well, 2 teams I give a shit about: Eagles and Sixers. You don't think that? I never broke down hockey. Yeah, go ahead. Good work. Took me.
Oh shit!
It took me Shane, Mark Norman. No, Bert. Chrysler. It was like I would last spit it off for me. You know, I was like, yeah, I was like, that's crazy. Now I'll tell you what. Leaving a gazillion-dollar ticket event when the team loses feels as shitty as when you just pay for yourself.
You and Shane Gills were sad, yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Shane Gills too.
Yeah, that was cool. Like we were doing those like sports emotion things too. I'm like all week before we saw each other, it was so cool we get to share this together. My heart is flooded with joy for what we were about to do. I want to share this with them. I mean, so watching like videos from like 2016, showing Bert's crew as he is yours, because hey, I see Brian Dawkins, he's the guy. Like, the end of the guy's like, oh, planning.
When we get, says when we get together, when we get to see your smiling face. Man, I don't know now. I'm so busy.
Really kind of like the console. When the movie comes to Shane Gills.
Because I see Brian.
It's a knee, bro. Getting Brian. Let's sit.
Yeah, I know it's good to see you. Yeah, I love you. Hey, you know what? We live in there. You want to play kind of catch somebody? Just gotta get up there and park, just throw the ball. What do you mean? I think you can get it. I don't know, just get the ball, just throw it around back. What was doing that? If you want to do that, I mean, where I'm saying.
He's certain it's code for something.
Yeah, it's Brandon's literally. Yeah. It's so great. And that comment, I love that guy. Yes. I love that one.
Just a sweet, sweet guy.
Zero break was
DJ.
Yep, and I'm with Kobe. Timonium, Maryland, this weekend, Friday, Saturday, come get some. Then I got Helium, April 2022. Where are you the big?
I'm at the Ice House. Saturday, bunch of only 8 p.m. shopping friends at the new Ice House, Atlanta, Georgia, April 13th through the 15th. La Jolla Comedy Store. That's June 2nd to the 4th. I'm jumping across the pond, Belfast, Glasgow, Manchester. School. Manchester. June 25th. Get yourself bigboy.com.
This is something that's preoccupied. Right? You gotta take care of your brain, not just your body. And sometimes talking to somebody, your friends, if I got problems, it's not the same as talking to a licensed therapist. It's not the same as talking to a professional, and that's where BetterHelp comes in.
They connect you with a licensed therapist who can take you on that journey of self-discovery wherever you are, from the comfort of your home.
We don't have a living room. You don't have to go like talking. Literally, they can match you up in under 48 hours with a licensed professional, like online.
It's entirely online. Designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. All you have to do is fill out a brief questionnaire, get matched with a licensed therapist. You can switch therapists anytime while no additional charge, right? Discover your potential with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/fighter today to get 10% off your first month. BetterHelp.
You wake up and check your credit score. Okay, well, Chime comes, okay? Look, if your financial goals feel out of reach, they don't have to. Okay, Chime's got a secure credit builder Visa credit card. who start building credit with their own money through on-time payments and small everyday purchases like groceries, streaming, gas. Never seen an increase of 30 points to their credit score on average. Child report your payments to the major credit bureaus to help you build credit over time. All with no annual fees, no large security deposits or credit checks to apply. So here it is. Start making your financial dreams a reality with Chime. CHIME. Signing up only takes about 2 minutes and doesn't affect your credit scores. Get started at chime.com/fighter. That is chime.com/fighter. Hey, favor, read that mandatory disclosure. Just go ahead and read that mandatory disclosure. It's not a big deal. You're going into seizures. Okay, no. The Chime credit union, Visa credit cards issued by Stride Bank. You know what Stride Bank? NA, and how about this? Pursuant to a license for Visa USA Chime checking account and a $200 qualifying direct deposit required to apply for the secure Chime credit builder Visa credit card. Based on studies back my Experian, I bet you heard of Experian, of course not. Credit builder members observed an average of 30 points FICO score 8 increase after 8 months with regular on-time payments. Results may vary. Well, here's online. The results may vary. See Chime.com for details. Out of network ATM, only about half hour. Out of network ATM withdrawal fees may apply except in money pass ATMs in a 7-Eleven. You know that? 7-Eleven? Yeah. Or any all-point or Visa Plus Alliance ATM. So that's something good to do.
Chime.com/fighter.
There you go.
It's all over.
You something like
It's non-stop program.
I think I'd be running nuts. It's called Dog Valley Live from Skankfest. Did Skankfest Vegas last year.
Dog Valley.
That's from one of the jokes in it. Named by Dan Sober, actually. When he walked it, you should call that. Obviously, the Dog Live from Skankfest.
That was your, is the fan base of Skankfest, are they very forgiving about?
Skankfest, they are.
I'm talking about your, the Legion of Skanks.
Yeah.
And this is sort of savage, they're savage.
No, but they're also like, here's the thing. Here's the greatest thing about them and the problem with them. We've made this like safe zone for like just fucking go for it. And the thing is, 90% of them are just funny. You know what I mean? That's why it's a lot of fans. So it's like they're going like, you know, like the shittiest thing, like for the most part, they think they're going for it. And I try to, and that's a good thing too, is they're like, I get they're engaged, and that's great. And they're the best comedy fans. And that's what I remember my favorite thing with our audience, when the guys who fuck girls did Skankfest the first time when they showed up, they were like, well, here we go, we're gonna walk into this like, because they had like shit with us on air without ever going back and
They're
forth.
all very, once you engage,
It's much look at it now. They look at it as like, even if it's been like a tumultuous thing with them, it's like meeting Erica Kane and hating Susan Lucci. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that thing. It's like I love Susan Lucci because she's Erica.
exactly what I'm like.
That's why we know we're all ourselves, but trust, like in their minds, if they're so removed, we're characters in a thing. You know what I mean? And so that's how, and when they see the characters, whether it's someone who they shit on or they overly love, you know what I mean? They're so excited to see all. You know, they were like, it's why I love you guys hanging out with the guys. They fuck girl, like it's they're friends.
That's why it looks like Brendan come on the show.
Yeah, I think they're that's a scam.
See, because all you guys are good jobs. Like, you got the bands from my phone.
I know, it's so great. What a wacky town, insane things that happen there. I mean, that throw a dart at a town that's had so much shit. Colorado. School shooting. Essentially, shooting at the Joker. That a whole documentary on Netflix about a guy who built a motel in Aurora. His wife would just bring him food up in the attic. So you just watch girls and people fuck.
Oh, yeah. What are the cameras in that?
Yeah, cameras just old. He would just do it himself. You didn't want to record it, you want to watch it. And you would just lay in an attic with all the vents over them. And he would just go up there and his wife would just, like, she was just sad shit. She would just bring up, she would, here's your turkey. And shh, her jacket off. Yeah, he was, his name is Gerald Fuchs, and he's unapologetically hilarious about all this stuff. He's not even now, I think he's still jail time. Yeah. They saw a lot of pussy, it's cool.
Oh, you can tell.
One time he said there was a couple getting ready to fuck, or a girl getting ready to masturbate, one of those two. And he was in that, and they hit the lights, like hard off, they turned them off before whatever was going to happen. And he got furious because she was one of the hottest ones ever there. So he went, took his car, and drove his car to the motel. He drove up to the window with his headlights on, and then went back up. And he lit up the room, so you go back up there. Ah, better.
Well, they turned off the lights there. Ah, shit.
He says, this time I'm going through the thing sometimes. People look up and you have to slide it back up the thing.
Me too.
All Aurora. It's all
Roy's wild.
Also, Dan's best friends, they goes to Talmadge, Aurora, Colorado. That's wacky shit.
Yeah, man. It's 100 people. That's right.
Yeah.
They just want to kill them.
Yeah.
Right.
There's so funny that's a position in life where it's funny having Dan know that coach is like, the stories we have as children make sense as comedians now. You know what I mean? Like, you tell those weird stories, like, it's like official, they made things like, and that was the song we all compare dicks. Like, you guys gotta go to the TV. You guys gotta go to the Terry. It's just like that.
Yeah, it's funny. Everybody goes big.
And you just know everything about
Yeah, also in the background, like, always like having to be like, hey, your boy with that quarterback, his fingers going 8 different directions. Hey, maybe talk to
Did you
him.
text him about that? Yeah. That's why like a lot of like dictators when fucking Saddam Hussein killed everybody from his childhood and who knew he was coming up. He's like,
Really?
yeah, I can't have that.
You're stupid,
There's no stuff about me, I can't have that, so I'm gonna have to kill everybody.
Saddam, like, he pissed himself.
Yeah, that guy's gotta go. In fact, his son was, they assassinated, tried to assassinate his son. Son ended up not being able to walk, it's on crutches and stuff, but tried to assassinate the guy who saved his son, who pulled him out of the car in some bad shape and stuff, got help. That guy, I think they cut his tongue out. Yes, they put him in jail, cut his tongue out so he could never recount the story about how his son was. His son was a
Sure. Yeah, what's the John? Did you ever, the dictator type guys, have you ever seen the Rodman documentary?
Now, those are
You know, it's North Korea. It's maybe the wonderful ways to close that.
yeah.
There's a lady doing a line of meth and then walking past her newborn baby in the hospital. Future Miss America right there.
I never saw that.
All the wonderful ways to West Virginia.
The
I
wild,
know some news about this family who are from
it's like,
Boone County,
yeah, it's a hillbilly elegy.
yeah, well, there was a documentary years ago called Dancing Outlaw out there that the patriarch of this family.
And is this in West Virginia?
All the violence.
It's in West Virginia. It's total violence. It's there crazy.
A lot of internet.
It works.
Yes, and also, but they also know how to work this system. Generations of working the system, so they're all on.
She's dirty, by the way.
You know, by the way, she's the hot one. They call her the hot one. I swear to God. One of the
I've been out there, spent time.
kid at one point shakes our locks. He goes, Boone County, Maine. Oh, that kid's got a podcast. He follows me. I feel like I'm not being followed by a celebrity. I'm like,
You're not even paying home.
Boone County, she's the dope model.
I had, so I spent time there. I spent a lot of time there.
Out of the hills, not really.
100% of
No,
it.
it's common.
No. Right. So when I in college, my buddy had more shorts. One of my closest friends.
Come on.
We would go there with one of us. Yes. We would go once every 2 months, like once every month. And it was the first time I was in college. It was the first time I ever met real racists who never met black people.
Sure.
And these guys would talk, they were like, what you do is if they come at you, you act crazy because they think it's gonna rub off on them. They think it's gonna rub off on them. Like black people. It was the first time I heard I never forgot this. That was the first time I saw like what that was, that violence. Everybody has guns. Everybody fights. You were not allowed. You could not go to a bar in those areas if they. You could not go. You would get stopped.
Yeah, there are gypsies. There are gypsies over here.
No, you could not. If they didn't know you were at a bar there, it was dangerous. And how about this? I was in college and I had a book on communism. I was reading my history class. The guy said to me, we were at this Taekwondo, this fucking tournament. The guy said, hey, bro, you gotta hide that. And what do you gotta hide that. You can't have it. I said, what do you mean? Because a problem. I said, I was with guys who fight up to the beat in some ways. Around here, that would be considered, they think you might be a communist or something.
There's no way, I know what it means, but there's no way over and then once you get a copy, he goes, you into computers?
Yeah. Well, I already know the book about this.
Probably the first time I saw karate in just jeans, too.
This lady knew, so she works a line of math. Goes to the bathroom, future Miss America right there. She goes home, the baby, of course, needs some extra attention. When they go to pick the baby up, as with everything that happens equal to them in this documentary, they are blown away the Child Protective Services got involved in Chile. They took the baby away. They come back to the car. She's hysterically crying, took the baby away. The one who's bouncing on the trampoline takes him immediately to Taco Bell. Where she's through the drive-thru, she orders things on our own menu and gets pissy about it. She gets mozzarella sticks. And she drives us. Then she drives while they're waiting for the thing. They see a family they outside who know peripherally, I'll say, is the word, because they seem pretty normal people.
Yeah.
They're just waiting on the horn to get their attention. They turn around like, oh, like, look, the window of a building, like a glass wall, not a window even, like a Taco Bell. She screams, she goes, they took her baby. She's crying. And there's through window going, hey, you know, like it's. I gotta see this. Front to back, a close second, maybe only is, or close, it's a close second.
But not everyone's like that in West Virginia, right? It's just like a certain part.
Here's the thing, it's like, it's a part for sure, but I don't think the rest have to achieve much to not be that, you know what I mean? So if you pull the best of the best out of West Virginia, and you throw them in, I don't know,
It's mine.
Chicago, it's not gonna be great, yeah, no, it's gonna be like, I would find out.
Wait, what's it? So what's your first
The hardest level
That's your first?
that I think with Dennis Rodman going.
Oh, yeah.
He's going over there to keep meeting with, to bring the basketball team over there. And on the second trip, he comes home and he gets all the shit from it.
Yeah.
He was sober. Well, on the trip back, he just starts drinking.
I remember when you went crazy.
And gets the lawyers to get he has to throw him no, that's our brother. These guys are over the border, North Korea. Yeah, Charles Smith, retired basketball players, X-ray hip, and whatever's going to go song.
To a mile.
But that Chen John White love rock, the Bulls from the East, he said that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so he just loves him particularly.
Yes.
He lets go. He brings those guys over to play, but how drunk he just gets obliterated. Without even overswelling special, I'll just say this, he bows at everybody he sees, and it's not a bowing culture. He just does anything. And he treats them like toys. And I'm like, look at this motherfucker, make you see it. And you don't know what he's like.
I got that picture there with him and which one this one?
By the way, where he's crying right there is where he gives a speech. He's giving a speech to Kim Jong-un, and then he goes, it's his birthday. So I want to say, in an arena that's been built just for this game, with a throne for Kim Jong-un, he goes, happy birthday to you. Well, he doesn't know any of the songs. So he's singing with his normal, like, to the melody, happy birthday to you. They start going, but there's like nowhere in tune with the song. It's insane.
That's that. They do it really good.
They just keep going. They just.
And that was like and you, I don't know if he's still doing a podcast, and I was at the mall with Westfield, and he came up, but I'm going to talk. Oh, cool. He has not been insurance. You might know, absolutely not.
It's so fun, really.
Yeah.
he told a story how much steroids on it. He broke his dick fucking, and he's like, you go to the hospital? He's like, I'm taking like tape. It's like, he cut himself when he's like a carpenter or something, and taped it up. So now he's got that bit in his dick.
Apparently he was normal until he got strange with his son.
I think his son died. I think his son basically dyeing his hair.
He's a weirdo a little because he's a jailer. He's a jailer.
That's weird shit.
His family's probably nuts.
Yeah, I don't think it's just his son. No?
I mean, hilarious. His father's name is, I didn't know that, Philander. I mean, that's hilarious.
Philander.
How did his son die?
Oh. I need my son's side pussy overs. So don't get upset, bitch.
6 episodes, we showed that.
Didn't want that, all right.
It says nothing about that.
No, so maybe he was estranged then.
Yeah.
See, I gave too much credit for being a weirdo.
Yeah.
We brought Joey's in the set.
Strange guy.
He's in jail. Bro, he's in jail. Yeah.
So he was estranged. Did you ever see the the DMX? Did that documentary about him a couple years ago after he died? And they go back to like his hippie drug years, and it's him. It's a video. It's on MTV. Like him eating with his son, and his son's like, I just want to have a relationship with you and have you be my father and me be your son. And us get to know each other. It's not who's going to be able to do I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. He goes, but I need you to do it clean. He goes, I just literally kissed him. He's like, nope. It's cold, complete on his face. He goes, no, I'm drunk for a fuck yeah. It's like, that's crazy. You know the stress it is hanging out with you, like, and then you freak.
That's like my friend David, famous driver, was going, oh, yes, who's energy? I go, what do you mean? She says, you get energy all the time. I want energy. No. What do you do? What do you do? You gotta stop smoking.
I don't know.
No way.
Yeah. Oh, that's the whole secret.
I want to just tell me what else you got. If I had that, I don't know. I can't start the conversation because you eat more kale. What the fuck do you want?
Go back to robbing in North Korea. Isn't it weird that for North Korea, we send robbing, or we don't send any develop those relationships, and that Russia will do it and Steven Seagal. It's just the weirdest. It's just the weirdest odd job that
It's the most famous people in the 90s. I just haven't heard this. Said no, that big Gibson. Even Trick Youth was my shit.
It is strange.
Yeah, it really is. Because it is. They're just behind.
And they still leave those.
Steven Seagal shows up. They're like, different. Was it about last year's Hard to Kill?
He's got a painted hairline. He's kind of very heavy.
It's different than other
You see all that stuff with those Russians. Like he's there. He's so heavy.
Did you say I like that Steven Seagal? I love this guy outside of UFC. I'm there for a dude like prepare something, so they sit all the fighters in UFC Toronto, so GSP, Jake Shields, and so we're sitting in the front row. We'll sit outside the second row. They were all the great famous UFC fighters. I was like, and then Steve Seagal sitting very front of us, but he's huge, so we can't see anything. But before he sat there, it was Josh Washington. They kicked Josh out and set him well down, and it kept scanning. You can't see anything, and everyone's saying something. And everyone's I hope. So I see something there, which is like, sit the fuck down. I turned around.
Well, here's friends like this.
Okay. I had stories about that guy.
He swears.
Yeah.
I've never been any.
We were all scared of him.
No, I have friends who were. I have so many friends who tell Carl, like, so Johnny was on. Oh, I'm not having this. Johnny was on some story because there's no movie together. You know, John's a real actor. John's not a good guy. John's not fun salad. And John goes, this kid's stuff. Like, he doesn't even know. So it's all that stuff real. Can you really use that? And Seagal 6'5", Seagal goes to business. Oh. And John goes, he walked away. That's not all that real.
Producer, we have a question. Did he ask that question? It's character work.
See, what's it called? These two don't do the lady chords at the bodega on your corner again.
Some of them that shows.
I can't believe it was like in the Bronx back then. Enough. I've seen one more set with outside hanging laundry from building to building. It seems to me like you got some shit. Did he get some shit for human trafficking as a cop?
He got into a lot of shit for a while. Penthouse.
He was like legit cop and was there. They got busted for what he said.
I did a movie with ex-wife. I did a movie with somebody. Yes. I did a movie with a TV show.
I see the little story too now.
Well, the stories are pretty nuts.
So it says Steven Seagal, the action movie star, like that dude. He's one woman that's a sex toy, kept others who want to call 25 a day. So that shouldn't get arrested for that. The Steven Seagal accused of sex trafficking.
It's not a guy who's whatever. I don't know.
Like I said, you should arrest fucking awesome. Instead of crime this time. That's never
Oh,
gonna
whatever the
be
clock to be composition. This one is a top too.
He was band lieutenant the whole time.
Yeah, that's what it
Shooting grass.
Yeah.
Now he's something.
She said she found 2 young female Russian attendants who are involved in sexual abuse 24/7.
I think Playboy wrote Penthouse for an article about it. And the article was like crazy, where his mates and picking up and basically raking on top of the washing machine, just walk away. Like the accusations were crazy. You're like, whoa.
Well, that's the reason it's in Russia. I know you got busted for this.
Yes.
Shit.
And it's like, you know what, Russia's Me-Too back with us.
You guys did out different places. Dude, Gary Glitter just got out of jail for serving the tiny sex thing. That's the guy that does Rock and Roll Part 2. I don't know, right now. Yeah. Holy shit.
Oh, is he the child?
Yeah.
He's a pedophile.
Yeah.
What?
Sent over to, over to Vietnam. They ended up getting there though too.
And they gave him like some of this happened.
It was anything here what happened here.
He is a
Boy, if I were to research pedophiles, he would be the first on the box.
Cut that guy's head off right now.
Dude, I watch. It's a shame I watch so many of those. Pedophile ones. You know, I love them.
But it's bad to get brother.
Those are the ones that try to fight people.
See the one where the guy beats the father's 12-year-old daughter gets catfished by this guy, and he takes it over to his company. Guy shows up, and the father, that's his kind of course, so the German Shepherd kills some guy. No, the dog's in white. Just get it.
That's the spider's wife.
Please don't.
I don't know if that's none of this, but
No, this was
not even start. Because I know YouTube was like either demonetizing or doing something, so they really.
You know, I'm on a roll. I watched one that was it was like young kids, like 19 years old doing it, and I've never seen it done like Smash style. You know what I mean? Like, yo,
Yes, gotcha.
you want to go get this predator and this thing? Yo, you're gross, bro. You're gross. And the guy was like, how old are you? He's like 19, and the guy was fighting. And he said, what will you do? Get footed a predator. Like, the whole time he's just like, it's really all for sure. But it's so ridiculous. They scare the cops afterwards and shit. But the problem with a lot of them is they're catching borderline, if not very retarded people who were going to answer that call if it was an 85-year-old or a 7-year-old.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's happening. It's not really, this isn't going to come in his life ever again. You know what I mean? But they also do catch pieces of shit.
But I heard they can't do much. The cops can't do much with
I didn't give their information.
the kick-ass superheroes.
You don't have to do it.
Like you want to catch them. That's why it's such.
Well, because you haven't done anything, just
I don't know if it's
it's
10.
definitely part of that job.
You're still getting exposed for being in a creepy situation.
Yeah,
So
they caught sheriffs, they caught.
I don't know one with the guy, big beard, who doesn't look good. All that being anybody next to the guy, it was the most insane things happening at once. Like when it all started happening very quickly. We meet this Walmart that we do it at in Texas, and we go in and we get in the section talking about it. It's funny, I was doing the same walk that they have to go through to catch them. Everybody goes there, goes, hey, piece of shit. But talking to the other person, sending pictures of outside and not coming in or something. So we're gonna go out and we go and we think from the picture he took, we see the car that's there. Pull up behind them and they go and circle the car. Then they come back to the car, they go, and then this is the wrong car. And you can see you're like a little child. Okay, man, I should let off. Yeah, wrong car. So we had to pull up next to the guy and it wasn't that, and we just looked over and saw like Ford. His clothes are huge. So when I watched the guy, so the only interesting thing of it, one of the most interesting things, I don't know if I've ever seen anybody run for their life. Like a genuine like vinyl like stover. This he was doing like 70 in like a speed bumps and all car. It was just torture. He was going up on him, he just ran over the engine and just kept going in the highway traffic. He was out. But when he was doing like the door running up, we were kind of following him for a minute. And then all of a sudden, like these 5 black women, I mean, unrelated to anything, they're outside, they're like a navigator or something, they're all wearing see-through clothes to the nips or like little like G-strings, and they're all like just down like twerking and doing like it's all morbidly obese. That's one more than the next. It was one, but every time we're like following this guy and turning like that, we were like go to traffic lines. Yeah, he's like, we'll come back around, they got a fat black chick, so like, they never roast the ride. There's a pedophile chasing them all while they're over there fucking up, clapping cheeks.
They were the movies. The movies. Those dads catch up to them. Legally, they can't. Like, shit.
Yeah, 6 predators. Oh no, one they just flat out just says to the guy who's swear one-on-one if they fight. It's also he doesn't do that good in the fight. You're like, I mean, if you're gonna fight these predators, be a better fighter.
Yeah, let's take some training.
I saw one of those guys that go with this. Actually, the first time I saw this too, was a girl, Courtney Elizabeth, and she's I guess in her 20s or something, and she for the first time she always gets like a long intro to what they're getting ready to do, the person they caught, and I've never seen this on a pedophile. Outside their own merch and things like that, on that merch, I've never seen this. She goes. And so he said he was going to have sex with her and lure her out and said, you know, she was the thing that I'm going to call in your face. It's always a terrible, horrible shit with a child. And she goes, also, before we get to Robert, I just want to say the new Live Free app has been, I've lost 12 pounds already doing the workouts. In the middle of it, and she goes, yeah, and it shows a clip. So like, you get a personalized trainer for you. It goes great with the gym, or if you're just doing that own body weight stuff. And so it's really been great for me. I hope you guys check that out. And now let's go get Robert. Let's go get Robert. There's a comedian. Robert, by the way, is an old man who is retarded, and the Dads Against Predators guy goes with her, like to help on this one. And he's just again, his energy doesn't match the situation all the time. This guy's like, I don't know, I'll do it again. And like, what do you mean you won't do it again? He goes, I won't do it again. If you look at a nursing home, like. I won't do it again. What's that motherfucker? It's just too much. Like, what's up, dude? What's up, motherfucker? What's up, dude? Yeah, he's like too much of that. He's like, bring up in the flag. He's like, sometimes you kind of have sympathy for a pedophile. You gotta help the show sucks now. It's like, wait, I'm eating me rude. But I saw him in his class. Yeah, for a pedophile. When we first became friends a couple of years ago in Philly, so we laughed so hard. We saw American History X together, and he's wanted to see that movie. The rest of these no sense. One of the black and white flashbacks to when he was still a skinhead. He's been like reforming being a skinhead. The flashbacks they show black guys and white guys arguing the basketball court. And then he goes, all right, well, let's play through the courts. Well, that's where it's always we play for sports.
Whoever wins, whoever loses.
That can't come to the event of sports anymore. Not only do the white supremacists beat these guys, which is not going to happen, it ends with Steele and Edward Norton doing a reverse double hand. And they play. And
That's the end of the movie for me. I see that.
They cheer stuff, and they go, and the music's big, and Kurt just goes, are they trying to trick me to root for the Nazi guy? I think it's such a weird, yeah. I was going to be a game dog.
And he's really good, yeah.
I mean, he's running up. That guy's muscular now.
I know.
The big last one.
Steele like this guy. Yeah! Finally, black people want to deal with that. That's why it's a problem. Well, bye.
He was white supremacist. You go, I ain't got Timmy Kevin. Who knows? All I think, really for Kurt Rambis out there. He's not showing up for a racial turf.
This thing comes up where's my head.
Yes, exactly. So it's going to trick you into rooting for the wrong thing. I was looking if you could find Predator Jamie is the best of those things because everybody on listening at home, it's just they've gotten unworthy of these guys. You do feel bad for him because this was never going to happen for him. He lives in that room in his mom's house and he's morbidly obese. He's just, his mom is just hilarious because she's there for the entire confrontation. And she just keeps going. I'll be like, well, you said here that you want to like suck her little 8-year-old asshole. And she's like, Jamie! Jamie! So 14 years ago, she goes, they don't even have their periods yet. I know that. She never breaks. You're a pervert. Jay, you pervert. Shit, you creepy pervert. And by the way, they're always so like, retarded. Also, they don't know like the actual reality of what's happening.
Yes. Disconnect service.
Okay, cancel the service to remove some services like channels or to reduce internet speed. Say reduce service. To move your current set of services to a new location, say unlimited.
Disconnect service.
Before I get someone to help you, please enter your 4-digit security code. Or say, help me find that.
5193.
Thanks. By the way, Veteran Force ID will have one less security question to remember next time you call. By enrolling in Veteran Force ID, you can authenticate yourself faster and enhance your security. If you'd like to enroll as a representative, say yes. Let me transfer you to a customer service representative.
Thank you very much, sir. This is Brian. How can I help you, sir?
Hi, Ryan. I'm trying to disconnect my service, please. This is Pedro Valadez. Yes, 5816 Maureen Avenue. Los Angeles, California, 90038.
What's going on? Are you looking to the competition or a service issue?
No, well, cost technically, I mean, just moving to Verizon, it's a bit cheaper, month by month.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You know what speed they're really good for you?
I think it's like 300. I'm not sure what the units are, but yeah.
Gotcha. Looks like it doesn't look like you're kind of on any most of it right now. I mean, I can get that down to, $29.99. You may have 500 megabytes per second. Download speed.
How long does that last for? How long does that go?
Yeah, or much last year. If you do not, like your rate will go up $10. But you can always call them back, you know, at the end of that year, and we'll start another promotion to give you, save as much money as possible. Yeah, look at your bill. Either your paper bill or your online billing statement.
Yeah.
It'll tell you the day when your promotion percentage is expired.
Yeah.
You can call us when it be within 50 days of that expiration date.
Yeah.
So, like, for example, today is March the 28th. You could always January 28th of next year, like I said, you could always start the promo.
Well, I'm pretty much set up already, so at this point, it would work best to just cancel.
Well, and, Verizon hasn't or anything like that guarantee without saying anything. So I know that, like I said, I think it's $49.99, which is 500 megabytes speed.
No.
I think you can get 3 line hold. So, just giving away one line home service free, for a year for internet customers. And, also does qualify. Keep the same phone, keep the same phone number. Each home service free for a year. So it's often,
No, I'm already set up mobily as well. I appreciate that though. I would just like to continue with canceling.
Alright, so you're going to have around until the 30th, whether you're going to do this tonight.
I mean, as soon as possible. I'm already set up, so.
Alright, now, that's one key thing I know you said, whether that's good, logo in the router.
Yep.
You're gonna drop it out, this side of the store, or maybe UPS store. Whichever's more convenient for you.
Okay.
Alright, this next day, which is, Tuesday, March 28th. Anything else I can do for you today?
Nope, that was it. Any other information on the drop off? Is there like a step by step or is it just?
No, really. You can drop both those, one around our section store or UPS. You can take UPS, just make sure you have your photo ID with you, and make sure you get a receipt when you turn it in. They'll box it up and get it back to us.
All right, thank you so much. That was it for me. Thank you, I appreciate it.
All right, you have the rest of the day.
You too. I mean, $50. $50 and because at first he said like $29.99 and then he said $49.99, so then it was like $50 and a free line. Well, I'm paying $50 and $30 already set up, so it's just kind of like whatever. He was saying $50 and a line for a year. I'm already doing 50. And there's a spectrum. $50, so it's the same thing. $50 He was saying like $29.99. It's $30. Save phone for a year.
Yeah, definitely challenged. So this lady goes, when they're going for that, she goes, and he was planning to meet her. It was decoy at his work and stuff like that. She goes, "That's it. Don't worry, I'm taking his phone." That's it. I'm taking the phone. He goes, "I think it's bigger than that right now." This guy sitting in your living room.
Fucking disaster.
The people that search. Yeah, her daughter.
Yeah.
There's still no one better than the king of Chris Hansen, because I think there's some compilations of it you could watch of his. Like he got so like jazz with it by the end. Yeah, he always that his entrance was always He would like wait for him to say something. Like, "I'll be right there." He goes, "I can't wait to hug your body." And then he pops up like, "I'd like to have my body hugged, Frank. Would you like to hug my body?" Projects. So whatever the thing was first.
It started as
always. Because I've been thinking about you all day. You're thinking about me. I like to think about just that's whatever. I'm just saying. Yeah.
somebody all that music is coming.
I looked at my pussy last night. Would you like to eat my pussy last night? Did you ever see Rouse?
But these YouTubers that do this, it's like it's one of two things. Either you're gonna start looking for those pedophiles or they're hunting drugs. It's either it's like
It's completely
the city trying to
The guy kept getting in trouble. The guy makes them like do like stuff like we think, and it started off so dumb that I think if I had to ramp it up, you're almost like, the guy called his family or whatever, shit, I guess 5 people on time push-ups. Yes, push-ups. Running up and down the block.
Suicide.
And he's going to tell him to run up and down the block when he told him about the blood. He said, "You better come back too, man." Go just run away. But he had an accident. Actually, he had the guy jump in the Hudson. He couldn't swim. So he had to be rescued from the Hudson. And he got canceled. But again, it was like a thing, and this I'm not justifying Eddie's, that one was like a 21-year-old guy compared to like a 16-year-old like boy for like I'm like almost, and again, I might be wrong, and gay people feel free to just tell me I'm completely wrong with this. I think that's just what happens. I think I've heard gay people say that on shows.
They say 100% but the big secret is that there are 15, 16, 17-year-old boys that go to those clubs, that get online and
Well, it seems because they don't have anyone their own age to kind of relate to it.
or it's just that you want to fuck the guy that does it.
Just like, what can you tell me how did you do that? You know,
We were 15, 16, 17. If you told me I could get on the app and fuck a 25-year-old 10, I'm getting on the app and have sex with a 25-year-old. Don't worry about it.
every Friday.
At 16 years old, I'll be fine.
Did you guys have any? I am blown away by that. So I'm one of my only friends in the world who has no in his life knowledge of one of the buddies fucking someone of the buddy's mom or the teacher fucking his. I none of that. My teachers were all old, ugly women.
I haven't seen that
Or maybe the guys.
It's a very rare thing. I don't know. Everyone's a fan, so
I'll read you your post if you want and be like, you should just bust my key. I don't know how that's my teacher had cancer on her nose and a fake nose.
Yeah, I don't. Man, this is Jaya Raman, a lady who smelled like her name.
Yeah.
Teaching chemistry.
Yeah, none of my teachers were fucking.
Yeah, I didn't.
There wasn't one. And so I went to school. I switched schools in senior year. Went to like not maybe into a old prison that I went to in Philly, went to an actual place. And I would say maybe because there was coaches from actual teams, and those guys taught like social studies. So maybe like the girls and crushes on the guys.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember.
I read some coaches, like a lot of seniors in high school, were obsessed with it. Just like 33.
It was always the coaches. It was always the coaches. Because in the high school, it was the men's lacrosse coach. He was in 24. Wow. And there's like so many rumors he's well.
Well,
You should just almost take away, is there all those gymnastics documentaries I watched, like, can't girls just train girls? It's like, I don't know why it would be the best idea to send your child away for 4 months with an old Russian man. Who's probably gonna touch her ass. It's what you're like.
it's very long. Well, looking back, I was born in school, the teachers there, everybody lived on the same campus. So I think the art teacher looking back was probably hooking up with my friend, when she was a student, I'm pretty sure. But she was 18, he was probably 30 something, and that was in 1985. Let me tell you, it was exactly that shit. You would go to Europe and you would see, I'm telling you, on the beaches, you'd see a 15-year-old girl and a 25-year-old girl. And it was just like,
I don't know like how deep into the 20s, but I remember like the hot girls in my like senior year.
That's interesting. UPS access point. Store. No. Nine zero zero three. Yes. This is bullshit. You just take Do you think?
I would just be like, do you guys accept Spectrum internet routers and towers for return? Internet router and UPS. Maybe they just have like packages. I mean, I was really the one that purchased. UPS access point. No. General store. Hi, can you hear me? Yeah, I was told that I could drop off my Spectrum internet Wi-Fi router and tower at a UPS location. And I know you guys have a UPS access point in your store. Do you guys accept those internet materials for return or? Okay. Hi, I was told that I can drop off my Spectrum internet internet equipment at a UPS location. I know you guys have a UPS access point. Do you know if I can drop that off at your location, or do I have to go to an actual UPS store? I don't know if you're aware. No, I just have the equipment with the Wi-Fi tower. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Bye.
No, even junior year, we're dating guys who were like 23.
That's right, almost all of it.
Yeah, if they were like, there's guys you never did drive them everywhere. You open
But now, if you're Leonardo DiCaprio and you're 50, dating a 23-year-old, they do care about it. It's like, it's considered, I guess now almost better.
I just see, I don't consider it to be predatory, but I'm more taken back by it is like, I'm not talking about like a 23-year-old picture hop showing up and fucking in the middle of the night, maybe hang out for like dinner or something. But 23, I think it's when he's 50, is that right? It's just like you're doing. To stop pretending there's anything else we're supposed to know.
It's nothing. It's just so common. It's because you have a daughter too.
Yeah.
You have a daughter.
So you realize every bit of their age now. My daughter's 20, and I would say she's like younger, almost. You know what I mean? That she's probably more experienced than I'm aware of and stuff. But she's a good kid.
Right. I have like 15-year-olds.
But they're a kid. But I mean, they're fucking exactly still them.
It's the same shit when you're like, no, I know how young she is. I understand. Like, you know, she's 15. It's a mental thing. And the other thing is that she has a boyfriend now. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch. He's different. He's his age. I know.
Brian's on, he's 27.
Yeah. But you can see that there's anything.
He has a sick ride.
Yeah.
You can always get traded.
My son was 11, such a smart ass. And I go, how old is he? My son does. He's 28. But he's 15, but there's that innocence in it. My daughter's a smart girl, old soul, blah. Oh, dude. I don't keep doing that at this stage. So if you told me that she was dating a 20-year-old, it's gotta be a problem for me. Because I'm gonna fucking stop that immediately. Even if it's legal. Like,
You're not great at 18 or 15, I'm still at 18.
because
It's like they're gonna take you to do things.
that's right.
Forget the fucking. That's what's gonna take you to do things that you're probably really not ready
And
to
they're
do.
regular.
Another 18, a party of all 18-year-olds, and you're gonna feel weird, you know, pressure.
But so it goes. I mean, it's kind of like how you want it to. That's how all of us.
My daughter's prom, my daughter's senior year was online, so no prom.
Yeah, man, having a daughter is I worry more about the son. It's like,
I know it really is that way. But also, you know, she is, as your daughter gets older too, and I don't know if I described this well, but I said it a few times. She's already done things that I'm like, you know, tattoos, you know what I mean? I think the way she wears her makeup is ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She doesn't dress like slutty or anything, but like she's.
It's her style.
So it's like, yeah, kind of new metal that kind of thing she's got.
That's what it's like.
No, for sure. But she's you know, she's 20 also, but I'm sure wants to be sexy in her way or however young she seems to be. But like, yeah, it's like dating, like she's told me nothing about it.
No.
And
Do you want to know?
I had trouble with it too. Because my
I
know.
she'll tell me she's going to an underground party that breaks up when cops show up. And then if I go, can you call me when you get home, please? Or let me know if you need Uber from there or something. She'll go, yeah, she's like, if it's 4 in the morning, she calls and says, a man home.
Yeah, that's good.
That's like,
I need that.
Yes.
Yeah, like
That's
that's.
what I'm saying, that's what I lost my train of thought. As they do whatever these things are, you'll get over them. Fucking, driving, drugs, drinking, all those things. Because what it is, like, when the next day, when you realize, like, oh, it's still the same person. You know what I mean? It's not a different person. Because this thing happened, like, That's what it is. I was like, I know her. So she did this thing, but like, I don't think this thing is like.
I just don't have to hear about it. I thought my ex gave my daughter the talk. She's with this guy now, he's 15, and they spend time together. You have to have a talk, right? I can't be involved in that shit. I can't be involved. It's my daughter, so my buddy was walking by his 14-year-old daughter's room. He told me, he's walking by his 14-year-old daughter's room. So his daughter, he hears his daughter go, I gave him a blowjob. I gave him a blowjob, but we didn't do anything else. I'll check it over like the Kool-Aid and like, slut? Yeah, he said, I felt like something, like a spike in my mouth, like when you know, when in the Super Bowl, when they pour the belt, I mean, everybody goes, he's like, fuck, and he stopped like that, and he just went, his arm stopped, just like, he had to walk away, it's like, that's life, that's, what are we gonna do?
Well, that's like Logan's different, right? Like Logan's bed, like he's much good. He was talking about how when he sees stuff, he goes, if I had a son, you know, he came, or if I had a daughter, she's like, yeah, how much you want to go with that? And I just, you know, fucked up, you know, I fucking killed him. That's something. Holy shit, you wow.
Harvey was a woman, and Harvey,
holy shit, you're wow.
Right, it was Harvey.
By the way, you got to stop. Like my daughter, raising a daughter, I can't. They got to a point about 11 where I couldn't really discipline her. Like I certainly can't hit her. I certainly can't do much. There's an emotional.
Let me know if you're there for the reading. I was just about to walk out the door. Okay, Katie, thank you. Just write a message. Let me know if you're there. Okay, are you in the room? Can you just leave a message and let me know? Write a message in the box. Are you able to type something so I know that you're there? So what do you want me to do? How do you want me to respond? Hey there. Thank you for your request. So, as far as Jordan's intentions towards you, the Seven of Swords in the reverse came out here. This is a very kind of straightforward intentionality. This is direct, clear, clean cut, not playing any games. It's moving towards this energy of the Five of Cup in the upright, which is wanting to reunite, wanting to reconcile. The Four of Swords in the upright speaks to giving it a rest, taking a break, rejuvenating, maybe trying to gain some clarity as well on his own behalf. Um, these energies want to offset the seven and the four of the same suit, so they lead to the Three of Swords in the reverse. This is about coming out of heartbreak, sadness, loss. So overall, I feel as though this is wanting to reconnect and wanting to reconcile. The Four of Pentacles in the reverse is about an energy of investment, and the Star card in the upright is about a wish fulfillment or a desire, kind of like a wishing upon a star energy. So that might be your energies being picked up on. If you are on the same page with wanting to reconcile. So that's kind of what I'm getting here. I don't think this person is like over you or on to the next chapter by any means. I'm getting more so wanting to, work on this and try to figure out how to be happy in this connection. The Ten of Cup in the reverse is about unhappiness. So it could be that some kinks need to be worked out on. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I would say is that the Page of Wands is here, and this is more of an immature energy as opposed to the Queen of Wands. So it's not necessarily the best matching pair.
Just a heads up as far as the energies are concerned. Um, I just feel as though that this person really needs to, I don't want to say like he needs to grow up or mature. I don't want to like paint with a broad brush, but I'm just not seeing that kind of equal level as far as like the caliber of maybe person or intent that we're dealing with here. Because the queen should be matched and paired with the king. Energetically, spiritually speaking, it shouldn't really be messing around with like a page, so to speak. Again, it's more of like a lower level if we're using like the tarot court cards as the ranking system here. But I'm hopeful. I think it's just something that it depends on if you want to kind of walk this down and work on it and help it grow along. You know. So you just caught me as I was leaving walking out the door. But feel free to text me again if you have a follow up, and I'll try to get back to you and answer you as best as I can. Thank you so much. Bye. Cool it out. think. So, excuse me. I got two computers now. This now. I got two computers now. I'm a professional, motherfucker. Yeah, you do need my help, motherfucker. Oh, that shit. Yeah, you do need. Yeah, you do need my help, motherfucker. It's so funny. This fucking piece of trash. Just having my phone birds. Start crying. Yeah. Say there's a difference on like my hat is right here. I don't know what
First number? emotional space, I have emotion. My son, he's 11. I didn't threaten that fucker. You know what I mean? So he's like, what? Yeah. He's like, I'm not boy, so I'm not gonna get him emotional.
It's a train.
Two
Internal
days.
damages.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, what do you think? Hey, dude, I'm the real one. Get the fuck over
Yeah,
there.
who's the discipline was to give a straight that?
Oh, it had to be me. Well, it's funny. Now, probably more than that's like 20. So, we can't go that way. Let's see the Deftones tonight. You know, I mean, like, we go to concerts.
How did you discipline? Did you have to discipline her? Or was it your mom's?
Yeah, it was fucking, no, our mom.
Are you still with the mom?
Yeah. The worst was, I hated that because when I was on the road, I was supposed to be a big part of disciplining too, but on the road, you guys know it. It's a phone call. I mean, every weekend I felt like it was like, tell your daughter that she has to go out. I'm like, no, I would never do this to you. You know, like when I have her, if she does something wrong, like I just, you know, handle it. You know what I mean? Like, so I think she wanted me to be the more, but I don't know, it didn't like cause any like major issues there with me having to be like the, you know, you're punished one. That's how long that. Yeah. It was, yeah, me and her were always, yeah.
Did she have a boyfriend that you didn't approve of?
There's no boyfriend as far as I know. I keep, and her mom both keep thinking there's an outside shot, this kid's a lesbian. Hanging out with friends, very close with her friends, that kind of thing, like, you know, her roommate is like coming, she comes for dinner, the roommate goes for dinner too. And then they stayed at another friend's house out there, which was, and if it was the last friend I met, all right, Isabella. Was it her mom? Mom goes, because I think sometimes she's dating that girl. I go, nice. Decent. You know, yeah, kid. Yeah, like, get him, kid. But I don't know. I think she just keeps it for me because, like, she's also just been, like, in such a major part of, like, comedy growing up, and she's been really good at that.
We found out.
I mean, maybe telling her that the stuff I did on Netflix. It's like, I had to call her and be like, I'm so sorry. I really want to say this. And she's like, no, I get it.
Yeah, I found out we said something that was, thank God. And it was the last thing we expected. I just found out he was out there trolling bang girls, but banging guys.
And said,
But anyway,
I his bones are like coming out of it. Like,
no.
No, I get it.
Your material. Yeah, I found out we said something that was, thank God. And it was the last thing we expected. I just found out he was out there trolling bang girls, but banging guys.
And said,
But anyway,
his bones are like coming out of it. Like,
no. He's got so
he's coming out.
Yeah. Very surprising. We're like, wow, that's all right.
What do you think about it?
I'm surprised.
You just go back to the memories yet?
Oh, yeah. A lot of it is very strange.
That's what I thought about, that was hilarious. Paul Mooney, I think it was gay, but that was one of the funniest, like, I was standing outside of Caroline's when I heard that situation. I know it was, I had to cover for him for a long time on stage. I think when the show started, he was in the air still on there. And they called me home, and they were like, well, we're going to come over to Caroline's and like, do some time. So I did some time, and after the show, before he went on, they were like, hey, this is Jay. He was a bunch of time. I wasn't asking for any phone. I was like, hey, Paul Mooney. And he was like, I'm just kind of shaking. I closed the door and bring her. And I went upstairs, and someone goes like, I actually got a bitchy gay guy. I go, what do you mean? They go, yeah, Paul Mooney's gay. I go, he's gay. I go, Paul Mooney's gay. Look at the corner of my eyes, like his head shut. He's got like circles on his head and a hat that's tied under his shit. I go, oh man, am I an idiot? Honestly, he goes,
Oh, yeah. But Paul Mooney, Jimmy sounds like she's first. Paul Mooney was making fancy motorhome course. They might have never said something very expensive car. And Jamie got in the car with him. He said, I gotta go to the certain area, but you gotta come with me because otherwise, I'm gonna get stopped. And Jamie was like, talking to the 70s. Jamie said that they had I think Beverly Hills. Jamie said they got stopped like 4 times because he was a black man who tried most roads. And they had to get out on the curb, sit on the curb, go through all the shit. Jamie was right there too. It was like, that's kind of like, so Paul came up in an actually very racist world.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, and so for him, it was like, well, just being a bitch, I think. Especially, you know,
That's all the gay part.
That's big shit. Positive too, in community, black too. And make money.
Thanks for going on stage. Fine, blah. So you want to be like, you blew my granddaddy down the street with a fire hose. I didn't. I
And that was new special. You blew my granddaddy down the
That
street.
was one of the funniest things that were always said in each of the sketches, like the epitome of what the show is. Like, can you make the funny out of the awful? Without having to go, this was awful. Like this, you know, it was the video, black people getting blown down the street with fire hoses, and then we go, but put the song White Out over it. And I'm telling you, it's a different video. It's a different video. You know, so you're to the place, and if you want to run into it, you're like, me.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of our show forever. This has been our show. Thanks so much.
Not gonna be put on the street fire. It's a horrible time that, thank God, is gone.
Yeah.
Thank God, what a horrible thing.
Is there a there?
But a video of it with the one song like that playing home. It's a good home game.
Once again, guys, thanks so much for tuning in. That's been our career rooting evening, and you all find us everywhere.
Holocaust body dumps with closing time by Semisonic. That's weird.
And you know what?
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I know.
Who started Nation States? Give me the order who started Nation States.
It was sort of a podcast, but just, you know, like, I think WTF was like popping at that point, Corolla.
What year is this?
2011. 2011. And we, I think Lewis and Dave, just it's so funny we've been talking on the podcast lately about this, the perspective differences of people and friendships. It always looked at everybody like I was always kind of like hanging out with the comics who were like above me. Wise Guys brought in by Keith Robinson to be around. I was around the trees.
Yeah.
Keith Robinson, and Colin, and all those guys I met. You know, all those amazing comics, Bob and Kelly. But they weren't like my day-to-day friend. They were older than me. They were doing so. My friends were my friends. I had my contemporaries, and also just some people, comics who were younger than me. But it just made me laugh. They're going along with Lewis and Dave, two of those people. And as our friendship went on, it was so funny to hear that they recount the stories and they go, yeah, when you were broke and you know, but we thought you were like, you know, because you were working at clubs, we thought you were running, and you were running a karaoke night at the old, what's now the Village Underground. They were running a karaoke night to make the $200 a night you needed doing it. And he goes, we would just sit there at your feet at the DJ booth and like stare at our more successful friend Jay doing a shitty job. And he's like, we were like bitches. And I was like, oh, I just looked at it as like my buddies were going to keep company. Yeah, I get some free drinks, everyone hangs out, parties. But I get it also because they walk around because the comics would know me at the comedy cell and knew them as like fine guy. Yeah. And then they start, you know, people were shooting, they start calling like, where's your bitches? And shit, like, oh, hey, easy, you know? But so that wasn't the case. They were just the guys that like on a day-to-day basis, like just hanging out.
So we just met his friends. We didn't see people there, you know, he has his group of and he thought this would go, hey, 3 guys who could be in any movie in the background.
He's just like, I was dear. My first experience, I wrote, I'm smart, man.
No, yeah, so it was funny, but it's great to see where it was at. So like Dave was essentially the guy on the couch in my house, which I love. It was like me and Dave saw every day smoke pot. We would not smoke pot for a couple hours. We got my daughter from school. Like it probably beautiful. We were a gay couple with her. And then we would back and play video games with my daughter and do whatever she would.
He got really into office. He's running for office.
I was like, heck on.
I heard he was like,
thinking about it.
Sure, yeah.
He's insanely
I
smart.
like the keyboards again. It's like if I was into it, I would break down the keyboards. Did that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
Like when Jordan Peterson talks or something, that's like fun.
No, he was phenomenal. He found that lane, which is amazing for him. He's so great at it. But it was when all those podcasts were just starting. I was like, I guess, I was kind of fled. I did like a half-hour special, JFLs and all stuff. Nothing was really kind of popping. So I was like, I guess I'll start a podcast here. But the first episode we ever had was kind of a fun one because it's essentially going to be like my podcast and like my boys will be on with me. And it's kind of starting to think about name. First episode, I was trying to think about name for it and everything. And going through that, and it was really good. That was going to be the energy.
And it's you listen to it.
You listen to Dave here from the beginning, and then it's just so quickly became it's a three-person podcast.
Yeah.
It's not like. And my name, and also maybe I was quickly, my name doesn't really do anything for it at the time. But you know, it's like looking up to the person. But it's also like knowing like again the perspective of level versus the level you're actually at. Because again, I remember when I was doing open mics in Philadelphia, the Black Comedy Club, Eddie Evans came in and did a weekend there. He was featuring for somebody. And I was talking to a white guy who was a New York comic in this Black Comedy Club that I started at. And he was in a dance event in New York. And I mean, the things he's saying are like the most rudimentary level of things you hope to get going in New York. But he was telling me, he was like, yeah, I'm over to like Dangerfields for like, that's like a half-hour spot they give you, that's like $25. And then you go over to this club, and that's $30, you get like 15 minutes over there. Swing on down to the Comedy Cellar after midnight, and then you go on, it's called a food spot, where like, you go on, whatever you want to eat on the house. And I was like, wow, you're living. I'm like, you're funny for your meals. It's so romantic. Oh, I was so, and then you realize it's like, when I was doing food spots, I was like, why did I just give you the $30? I don't want to eat Middle Eastern food. I can offer right next week. Yeah. You know, give me $10 less, and I'm allowed to have the food.
That's what I love about New York, though, man. You do a lot of spots within a cabinet.
Oh, no, it's great.
It's Carolina's done. Damn. It's done. That was such an institution, Carolina's done.
Yeah, well, off those days, you could tell, like, last nights.
I did Sony Hall last time I was there 2 weeks ago. Did you ever done Sony Hall? It's new. It's a theater. It's a great theater.
Didn't that film close out, Carolina?
He did the last headliner, and then there was a New Year's Eve.
Oh, it's a close, Carolina.
It was Caroline.
It's awesome. It's stand in New York Store.
Stand New York Store. I went there the first time years ago.
It's Gary Hoffman.
No, he sold it to two Jewish brothers.
What about
Gotham?
Scott? You still do Scott?
No, I'm not allowed to go.
Why? I started.
Me too. It was actually where I met my ex-wife. It's the reason my daughter's alive, or maybe she was there.
Yeah, that's where I started.
It started to become, like they just, well, when Lucian Hill died, it was kept alive with like good comics still kind of coming through, but it became, for a club, it was just great. It was low turnover with the staff. The staff was like a family. It was one of those clubs. And then started going money through, and they stopped getting rid of it.
Did you know Lucian?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucian. He got me for one. Yeah, paid for the spot every night.
Yeah.
On Monday. Like, you open it, Brian, you've got a lot of energy, you're talented. Really good to see. He was such a good. I was with him that week before he died. He had some America.
And so did you
Here's a phone.
Yeah, all the same.
Well, no, so it was kind of going to shit for years, it seemed. So, I just kind of wasn't working there, so it just didn't need to anymore for the money so much. And I was like, once in a while, but I would do it once in a while. I'd pick two clubs and I'd go back and forth for the night. And on this night, I went to the second of 3 shows and we stripped that night.
You said, and you do the first show, do the second show.
Yeah, so I'm going up there and I'm like, before I go, William Stevenson, the late William Stevenson, passed away a couple years ago now. was in Cleveland. When it was in the Cleveland show, Cleveland. Yeah. Yeah. So, a couple years back now, but William was like just like a house host. He was just like a guy.
I love that.
He was like an old chubby man. And so he was on stage, he would go up there, and he was part of this. Now this audience, like they started relying on like the people in Times Square, like you want to see comedy, this club, that club, cocaine, marijuana, just those people or something. So it became like a Puerto Rican family reunion and everything. It was like groups of 30 that don't want to listen to. It was bad. And William Stevens was like, oh my God, give a shit. And like, shut up, whatever. And the first thing they're going at it, and like it was just out on stage. They were still like the whole set was like having like navigate them, you know what I mean, talk to them and stuff. I got off. I remember saying to my girlfriend, I was like, I think you just may have seen the second to last spot I do at the comedy show. And then she was like, really? I was like, yeah, it's just not fun. Like, it's weird. And when I went up to that last spot afterwards, I get in there, William Stevenson's on stage, yelling at somebody from under feet on the stage, just calling somebody to get done. And her 30-year-old boyfriend or whatever jumps up on stage, gets like in William's face. And I was like, oh, I wasn't thinking he was going to hit her before. I was like, this place, he has security. You know what I mean? Oh man, like, it's gonna be, there's no security with nothing. There's no one there to help the security. So I go on stage, just get the guy off stage, push him off, and see outside that shit. So we come down, William. After that night, I was like, Jesus Christ, that's crazy that's put down there. The next day on Facebook, I think it was, William wrote, they fired me at the comic strip for the rest of the, for working there for a while, or the rest of the weekend at least. And he was like, I'm not telling anybody what to do, but that club sucks. It's a shitty thing to do, whatever. But, so I just wrote back to him on the Facebook. I go, yeah, I'm not even putting it in there anymore. That's become chaos over there. And then the owner passed away now too, Richie Tiggin. I think it was his wacky wife. He's like married like an old waitress who used to work there years ago, and I think she was fucking somebody else who worked there on some sort of agreement. The whole thing's a wacky situation. And he was just an old decrepit guy. And when I put that thing up there, they started going to social media tirade and being like putting this crazy shit on. Like, it was on Twitter, it's like, you defended somebody, called a woman a cunt, and that's the word. Well, it's this crazy long thing going on. I'm like, you're out of your mind. And then he wrote it also. They were so easy to write back to because he was like, Eddie Murphy, Ray Romano, Chris Rock, I forget the fourth person, but he names 4 people. He goes, Jerry Seinfeld. These people have never ever had to use the word cunt in their life on or off stage. That's a crazy statement. That's a crazy statement. I go, first of all, it's definitely not true. And I should have picked the better 4 people if you want to try that one. You know what I mean? Good burn. Yeah, he went to that. And then, so when he like going on this like kind of slam campaign with me, he removed it all because I put up a thing. I was found funny about the comic strip was that Richie Tiggin was also a manager for a long time. In his early years particularly. And they had 2 plaques on the wall of pulled out, TV and everything after that was. And both of them have tracks that say, one says faggots, and the other album has one that says faggots, parentheses, revisited. And I just wrote that, I go, you worried about taking those down ever, or you only worried about like upsetting cunts or whatever? And then they took all their stuff down, but it was definitely, not well. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what to do.
I walk by it, pub, after 10 years later, I walk by it, it's just fascinating. It looks calcified.
One of the greatest plateaus in the levels rather than comedy, I think, is not the local comedy club politics mean nothing. That's such a little thing. Because when it means everything to you, a lot of them sort of abuse it. Like they like shit, but also just like they know they can drink your shit.
I never got involved in that. I think part of it, because
I've been called by clubs that are, you know, $30 a show for each of these clubs. And I'm not telling you, you can't work that other line, figure out that, come on. That's not my audience is showing up, we're just doing showcases.
This Al was kind of,
Martin?
yeah, is he still on?
I think he might own Broadway Comedy Club, the one still up in.
I think so.
Yeah.
You know, Michael.
No, but I will say they got this guy Emilio who manages Prison Stuff. Emilio bought the New York Comedy Club location, and he's franchise running the three of
He's going for good, right?
Yeah.
I did not.
Yeah.
I like the staff. I like the staff.
Yeah, we're just like, that's one of those weird, like, theater clubs.
Yeah, it's really fun.
You know, like, man, it's sort of New York, but it's all people.
It's sort of different thing.
All right, Jimmy, yeah. All right, first one. Is this the just saw? This is in California. You guys perform your chest before, right?
What you said?
You guys perform my chest.
Well, Chatsworth is where I'm.
Okay, I thought you guys had a club there or something. No, not chat. So basically, a pickup truck's tire came off when the lens was messed up, and then it went in front of a Kia. I'll just play it. So I'll drive the highway today for you. It's just a tire now. It's just a tire that came off messed up.
Oh, man, Justin Binson's got a whole face. Oh,
Okay, let's focus on
shit.
I know exactly what that is. So I've been on that fucking. I don't want to keep.
Do you like the
Please. Focus on the accident. She was very good. The artist. Jake, please, if you just.
Oh, there's an accident.
Yes. It flew in the air.
That is.
That's why we're so
terrified.
Yeah, but the pictures in seatbelt, you kind of fly. But I checked out the car too, and some of them hit you after you. There's so many things that went wrong, but they're fine. Minor injuries. Jesus.
Minor injuries.
Yeah.
That's what.
Is there a thing that like that?
Yep.
Okay, let's see.
I do remember when she was so beautiful. Well,
Aren't you really saying do things possible for other people that thought of you?
Yes. Yes.
Absolutely, Bob West got you.
She's in a town where that's not that hot. She's in a town where
But she was also known for her beauty. Like everyone had a crush on her back.
she's also 50. She's 60 years old.
She was the one where I did the British father lives.
Yeah, she whatever that documentary.
See how
She's fucking 10.
she's a year old. So that's what happens. That's why you look at technology, culture makes that.
She says she thinks about it, but she won't.
This is a really quick props to Brennan. I can't believe this happened. It was super cool. He actually bought his mother-in-law a freaking house.
Wow.
Yeah. I think people know this. For the last 5 years, we've lived in seeing every single time from all my children down the road. They want to be sitting on this. They're over whether you're doing entertainment, podcasting, YouTube, or whatever it is. My parents' kids are going everything. The kids are going to do all of my parents' house on today, all that hard work, all those 4 days, all that stuff. It's coming to fruition on my mother-in-law house. She's the best friend in the world. She has no idea this is happening. She's going to blow the house on the keys. So this is so cool. Every time we make this possible, my babies will take it. All those crazy cities I was in, the ages too.
Your wife drove her up?
My mom.
Oh, okay.
He knew. He went to the Broncos movie. This is so cool. She had no idea. I was just like, the fortune of his house. I was nervous.
That's,
Yeah, it's a fucking house.
Sheep house. Yeah, she's like, I like the refrigerator door on the left. But it's great.
Well, it's a little small.
That's okay. She's like,
Yeah, she's not. She's a big culture. That's so cool. You get that back. The keyboard music. Yeah. That's it.
Skeleton key.
So that's pretty fun. Yeah. Yes, that's super good.
That's awesome.
I don't get that.
Well, there's just
Did you ever see what I thought was funny? I don't know if it was supposed to be, it was a comedian DC got fly. Bought his mama house, but he got like a row house in a place. Was it 4 burners? I think it was like on a basic level. I mean, it's awesome. Listen, you buy somebody a fucking house. It's just funny. Usually when that video comes out, it's about like a pretty decked out, like, you know, it goes like LeBron James buying his mom a fur car or something. It's never like, it's like a pretty kid. He goes, you know, I just got you a Buick Enclave. It's rarely
it's almost like The Rock when he was like, the producers are like, "Mom, to be honest, he's all, you know, my bodybuilder, my stuff worker, he's been for 10 years, he's broken ribs, he broke his back, he's broke both legs, and today, I give him 4 that move that.
You know what the sponsor about
I
that?
know, aren't you sponsored by them?
He's his 16-year-old son of Maybach. That shit made me feel bad. I was just like, oh
God,
god.
that changes your subscription to all things stuff.
Yeah, and then
And
for
for always
Jennifer
being you.
for Jennifer Lopez's birthday, he released like $1,000. Dude, that's not about you at all, is it?
Let's do social media flex you up, so you see what we do. Remember that show on MTV, Mexican Food? It's like so outrageous, like so ridiculous.
Well, it's funny when you saw it except for the celebrity kids, you're like, wow, apple farts fall from the tree. It was like CeeLo, like CeeLo. Yeah, CeeLo coming in like with a bring a dashiki.
Yeah.
So like, why is it hologram Outcast coming to my party?
Those kids with the
Yeah, well, I don't hope that how much there's part not have kids because it just ends up being a disaster. Yeah. It's hard.
Well, the thing is that you do want your kids to like have everything better.
But you also
I
have
agree
to
with you.
struggle. You don't have anything to struggle for.
I'm watching it, but that's the foundation thing with my daughter right now. Like, I get it, she's 20 and she's like, you know, kind of wants to dick around with it, but like, she ain't no rush. You know what I mean? She's not worried, she's not an idiot, so it's like she knows she'll like, get it.
She was like,
But she didn't feel like, yeah, I did say, I was like, when I was 19, like, I knew I wanted to do this for sure. Like,
you wanted to get out of the house, I wouldn't let you.
yeah, I was so yeah, well, she had a house, so she had her own place.
But yeah, it's just different.
Yeah, but she's like, yeah, she's not even kind of major rush to like figure out tomorrow's thing.
But I mean, you've been in comedy for a hot second when she was younger, like really, you know, like, I'd say they probably remember what, between like 10 and 14. Were you at the level you're at now? Were like everything's all good?
Yeah,
Did Jay sell out?
No, she did. It's funny, like she adapted to it well. Like she definitely. No, she remembers like our broke years for sure.
Yeah.
She was definitely there for the broke. But what's funny is how fast she's taken it to not broke. But she'd be weirded out if I was like, I just got some last minute nosebleeds for this game. She'd be like, all right.
Yeah, I get my kids, my son was like, what do you want for your birthday? He didn't have it, he wanted it. Yeah, just, I gotta do something bad to you. I gotta send you away or something.
What else you got, Jay? All right, so Jimmy Garoppolo recently signed with the Raiders, and then the thing on the headlines is
Bringing sexy to Las Vegas.
yeah. So there's a Bronco in Las Vegas where it said the Bronco's saying he can get free sex for life, but there's basically these 2 girls from this brothel that are saying he can get free sex for life. It's Chicken Ranch in Las Vegas. That's one of them. Does he have the tip? Her name's Caitlin Bell, and there's the other one. Oh, well,
He's fine.
that's little. But yeah, Caitlin Bell's pretty spoken. Which one's that? That's Caitlin Bell. The first one
That's
was
the first one up there. Yeah, but that's like,
there's
everything.
little.
I think this was more fun. She shits the door open.
Yeah.
This one, 30% chance guy.
He does have a bit of a. Because you're getting dentist.
Yeah, I mean, you go home still with her, but like the whole time you go like, please don't have a cough.
temperature.
Or two.
Yeah.
Sure. Hard. Jimmy Garoppolo credit party. When he was dating that Warsaw. This is just maybe like what, 6-7 days ago. So 6-9 on the gym, got beat up. So he snitched, right? So the games have been like for apparently he works out at this Planet Fitness every day for 20 minutes. He goes to the gym, so his skin fat. Right? So he does that every day. So they found out his routine. Here's the worst part about all this: his shorts. That's ready for this, dude. He got stopped out by guys wearing Crocs. He couldn't play words.
Oh, yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah.
Also, just white guys.
I thought it was white guys sitting inside. I don't think they're white. Are they? I mean, I thought
It's
they
not
were.
something of some sort.
Those are Crocs.
I think he's dressed like a young Sarah Silverman. He's like pantyhose under shorts.
So they just jumped him
In the bathroom.
I did. That's a kid.
with cameras.
That's a great thing with Tekashi 6ix9ine. On like not, I knew like who he was visually. Ultimately, my daughter liked his music at one point, and then she did because whenever the snitching thing happened, and then they made the Hulu series. There's 3 parts. And I watched the first 2. I don't love the music. There's some that I thought was like pretty cool, like when they the way like
His come on.
screams and shit. Yeah. I liked and I also thought his thing. I liked he was like a kid. The guy who worked at the bodega on his corner was like Danny, man. He used to come all the time. He had these like weird artistic ideas for
So I always
clothes.
tell people he's in his Uber stuff.
But he made clothing and did all kinds of things. He would make videos for stuff. He just finds his way. I appreciate this guy as an artist. And then it shows him kind of like come up into the second episode. And I went on each of the skanks that night. And I was like, I was like, we should get Tekashi 6ix9ine for the Skank Fest. I know that guy has the energy for sure. Skank Fest, wild. It's like uninhibited, goes for it, but it's like cool and it's like artistic. He's also like come at him and blah blah. And then it's we should definitely say, guys, Tekashi 6ix9ine is all right with me. And I went home that night and I watched part 3, and it was like he fucked a 13-year-old. He brought his girlfriend to a radiator and beat the shit out of her. Like, oh God, I have to be 16 so I get my own shit scanned. Everyone had me. It's still going out of school. I'm studying about it. I got my free.
That's the secret. That's all I said it was for him too. I was like, it's dope, man.
I did that with, I think it's movie this book, bro. I read Artie Lang's last book, Crash and Burn, after reading that. I was broke.
I will be helping you set up your voicemail in 3 easy steps. Create a password, recording your name, and creating a greeting. You will need to create a new password. Otherwise, you will be prompted again the next time you call your voicemail. You have already created a password. Your new password is 7348. If you are satisfied with your password, press pound. To change your password, press star. Put a 9-digit password, then press the pound sign. Your new password is 5193. If you are satisfied with your password, press pound. To change your password, to require your password each time you call your voicemail, press 1. To leave this feature off, press 2. Password security is now disabled. You will still need your password when accessing your voicemail while roaming or from a phone other than your own. Next, you will record your name. At the tone, please speak your first and last name, then press pound.
Peter B.
Your name is If you are satisfied with your recorded name, press 1. Record. Name saved. Next, you will record a personal greeting. If you would like to use your name as your greeting and speak to the end of your voicemail setup, press 2. Your personal greeting is If you are satisfied with your greeting, press 1.
so Peter, sorry I couldn't get to the phone for you. Feel free to leave your name and message, number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks. Bye.
Your rental meeting is. Peter, sorry, can you phone for you, number, If you are satisfied with your reading, press 1. If you are ready to record your reading, press 2. To listen. Personal reading saved. Congratulations. Your setup is now complete. To access your mailbox in the future, press the call for 1 key from your phone. Please remember your password.
A decent amount of gigs and just take me out of it. I felt this very big kid shit to him for some reason. On his books. And I think that's what he does to people. He makes you feel that way, you know. And like into a few months of like I did some dates with him when he stabs himself. And I was like, and it shook me. And then he came back and he was sort of back around and like, you know, bullshit with my dad. We're talking about this. Yes, you know, you okay? You know, he'd say, the book came out, I read the book. And one day when taking a shit, I just got to like the last like 2 pages. When I was done, wherever I had to go, and I was like, I'll finish the next shit. And I put the book there and I saw on it. Now in that book, early, I'm surprised how early it addresses it. It gets into it was like I was described the whole story. I was out of my mind on drugs. And I was trying to sleep because I thought like, blah, blah, so that's why I drank bleach. And I was trying to make myself bleed. I was psychotic. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just trying. I wasn't trying to kill myself, which made me use the thing I felt when he did that. I was like, hey, I was like, barking at him a little bit. And like, you know, I've heard this guy's books before. That maybe something I could have done, maybe like talk to him or something. I don't know. So, and then I was like, he's not trying to kill himself. And I was like, well, that's actually relieving. So when I saw him, I felt comfortable enough to go. Dude, I go, I'm almost finished the book. I got like 3 pages left. I go, I gotta tell you, when I read it, I could have been happier to see that like you weren't trying to kill yourself, man. It was like just like a psychosis because that really shook me when you did that. He was like, yeah, because you didn't finish the book yet. I was like, nah, it's 4 pages left. He was like, why'd you stop there? I just taking shit this morning. He was like, okay, and his reaction was weird enough. I was like, sure, he does last 3 pages. I mean, right, I think the second to last page was, also I lied earlier in this book. On the night of whatever, I was trying to end my life in the most depressing thing. I was like, well, who puts that head fake in a book? It's the written word. It's not supposed to be where you change your mind at the end and you go, don't even worry about taking another chapter out. We have a book quota, we have to hit a page quota. And honestly, at the end, because that chapter was bullshit. I was trying to kill myself. I read the whole thing. I was like, oh, thank God, he was just trying to sleep.
spouse together. But he's definitely past that connection. The notes shows our past life and future. Rahu is the first week. So you may be like, okay, so that's my plan. Plan out first before you reach out. Now let's see. For the source, if you're not gonna reply, just shut down on them. See what happens. Your person is wishing okay. So the start part, what are your wishes? You're trying to manifest this. Why did they block both? What's nine of wands to demonstrate that the actual part of the sector will double efforts coming from both sides. So they opposite now. These are the many type of stories. The able to forgive them or them forgive. Something that you're probably expecting. They're about to message you with the page and cups. See that also. And justice with the judgment is worth of a reconciliation. Now, you may ask also with the Two of Cups, because the notes are within Rahu, and Rahu in Ketu is in Aries and Libra, but Jupiter is also stepping into the last degrees of Rivet, which is Pisces, and meaning it's getting closer and closer to Rahu. So there's something that Jupiter, the karma for the spouse. So there's something about you, if you have a partner or if married, okay, that needs to be addressed. There can be some lies and deceit that comes out, but you're smarter on how to handle it. When Jupiter aspects Rahu is good, but with Jupiter and Rahu together, that's not good because that's big time manipulation. Saturn aspects Rahu and Jupiter also, which means that there will be structure here. There will be some sort of order. It will be put into place. And I feel like that's where you are in the form. So if I do text them, if I do call them, and I reach out, okay, they're definitely going to hear from me. I will express my feelings, but I'm also going to express my truth. Find out more, link in the description box below. Let's answer all your questions.
for another 55. Yeah, 5. For another 55. Yeah, I feel like I could strike a deal like that. Like, This is what I know. Currently. Oh. Alright.
Mike gives you one hot Easter snack with 50% off Easter decor, baking, and parties.
Welcome back to my channel. Thank you to daily reading. We're going to be looking at what cards coming up the year, what messages you need to know with love. So this is a collective message and can be for any sign watching. And I feel like if you clicked on this video, chances are there's something that you might want to see or you might need to see, okay, in this current energy. So feel free to drop a like if you enjoyed this reading, and subscribe to the channel as well. Otherwise, let's try to figure out what's going on in this current energy. Okay, right now I feel like there's a lot of reversals coming up and things appear to be a bit of a struggle. Okay, it's kind of an energy where you feel like you were breaking through or you were making some sort of progress in the situation and then suddenly the universe gives you some massive setback. So I feel a lot of us out there are sort of facing this setback right now. I feel like there's a lot of reversals. You know, we've got, I feel like communication's reversed here. We've got the Ace of Swords. It's almost like you're trying to fight or resist something that's going on here. And I think a lot of us right now might be doing that. We're in this sort of energy where something hasn't really gone our way, or maybe we've done something or something's been done to us, and this kind of energy where we're like maybe struggling in a way to process everything that's going on, or struggling with these reversals. But like trying to resist or fight something that the universe is giving to us right now. Not really seeing the bigger picture. And you know, it's tough. A lot of us are doing it tough right now. So I feel like there was something that happened with being unfair. I get inequality and unfairness come up in the meeting. Like things have been unjust. And I think everything you feel like you've built up to this point in a connection with the person you feel has been undone. So it's no wonder you're feeling this major setback, these major reversals. You feel it in different areas because you feel like something has been undone in a situation. You know, you have that ace, the Ace of Swords is here, so I feel like this is an opportunity to fight. But I'm also seeing like communication, like I'm getting the thoughts that it's like you're fighting for something and you're communicating about it. Maybe you're fighting over a person, you're fighting over an issue, like you're still trying to push what you want, or you're still trying to push what your heart wants. And you're maybe pushing it on a situation that is no longer applicable here. So, you know, you're feeling this sense of feeling deflated because you keep trying to push for something here, but communication's reversed. Even the Hangman's come up here, the Hangman is reversed here. So maybe this is more of some things that maybe have fallen apart recently. Okay, it's those, like the friendship card is reversed, so you're not in an energy where you feel like you want to open up to people about this, or you feel like you want to be friendly to your person. If anything, you're feeling more cold or distant. Maybe you're feeling their distance as well here. And what it's sort of saying is that these reversals need to happen in this current energy. So it's almost like the universe is giving us something, you're trying to fight it, we try to fight it because we don't know what else to do. You know, we think that fighting for something, fighting for someone is in our best interest, but sometimes it's not always the case. And you know, you can put your heart and soul into something, it doesn't mean that it will eventuate at this point in time. You know, it's a frustrating kind of energy. You've got those two identicals, so it's like you're back and forth. You think about one thing, you feel good. You think about another, you feel not so good. It's like jumping back and forth with these emotions, and it's just, you know, it's exhausting because it's not the outcome you wanted. It's not what you have envisioned for yourself. And suddenly the universe is doing that to you, and you're like, you don't know what to do with it because it's like, well, why is this happening? Let's lay out some cards. What's up?
Too many things at once. Too many things at once. Yeah, just being rude. Just looking for the just being yeah. Too many things at once. I said no to doing too many things at once.
It's around a powerful connection, it's around someone you're very close with. Two of Cups energy often points to like twin flame soulmates. Maybe this is someone you really close to, twin flame soulmate, or his. This person could also be incoming, so you've got someone's energy incoming. But I'm getting all these stars next to the Two of Cups tells me you need to heal from this. So you know, either need to disconnect from this connection or you need to heal from this person entirely. It's like, in what way, whatever it was that happened between you guys, rest of history, you have like relationships that you went through, you just needed to have it. And then in another, it's like you need to move on from it. So I feel like maybe that's inside you and you don't know what to do with this information. It's almost like it's information overload. Right now, the best course of action that Four of Swords is telling you not to necessarily act. I think a lot of you out there, you've said what you needed to say, you've gotten it off your chest, you've opened up your heart, you've communicated to this person, you've fought for this connection, you've fought to resist whatever the universe was sending you. And now I feel like with Four of Swords energy, you just want to let it go. You just want peace, you just want calm, and you're not getting it out of this situation. And you've tried one thing and it hasn't worked. And now it's like you need to try something else. Eight of Cups is like I feel like there's a bit of soul searching that needs to happen. Maybe some work on your inner self. And I feel like it's the universe's way to
well just as something that cannot be explained. Wait, that's him. That's the man who stole my money.
That's what I thought. You fit your description perfectly.
You know who he is?
Stanley Ritter, previous owner.
Stanley Ritter, previous son. Why comparing him? He's been dead for over a year.
2 weeks later, Alex family arrived in America. What about the box? Stolen. Was it someone who looked like Stanley Ritter, the former owner? Or was it the spirit of Stanley himself? Maybe Stanley's evil soul was trying to redeem itself by saving a good man's money. Is this mysterious tale fact or fiction? You make the choice. At your convenience.
We'll tell you if this story is true or false at the end of our show. Next, a World War II story with a surprising twist on beyond belief, fact, or fiction.
Did you ever like something so
I never eat Chinese.
Good Lord.
No way.
I didn't say this?
My secretary suggests secret dress spray. Just spray. That's the official thing. Check. Secret actually fights odor. And it's a little free. Hours later, still good. Secret works.
Have you ever had the desire to rest your dishes and it's empty? Of course, this is something we've never had, fortunately. I have a tool to store the dead. These days of spray painted walls, it's hard to remember if there was a time when one go into fixing property was simply not tolerant, no matter what the message is. Let's go back in time to a year when a school principal, Martin Block, is facing a problem that was being brought into the school. The year is 1941. The problem was graffiti.
The school year of 1941 was the strangest I ever had. There was a fire in the gymnasium and 2 students almost died. I had my suspicions about what was said. I take great pride in my own career. I have seen news about animals years behind. But there are always kids who just won't follow the rules.
School block. School block. Hey, good morning. What is it? There's something I think you should see.
Remember, Earl,
Someone has to look to face the school properly. Good idea, Bruce.
You leave that money into your pockets. Just come on. Stop. Street goes through life.
And never knew a kid as bad as Johnny Adams. He had no conscience, he was unreachable, very dangerous. When I was around him, I lost my respect, and I just wanted out of my school.
But I think you're a tough guy, don't you? Don't you?
Definitely am.
Think you get me? Do you? You know what you are? You're just a no good, dirty little hood. You write the words Pearl Harbor. Why? Because somebody who faced school properly. I think it was you.
I know what you're talking about.
Why is it that every time something goes wrong at the stupid school, you blame me?
Because you deserve it. You're just no good.
Done.
No, I'm not done. I think it has something to do with the fire in the gym. Prove it. I worked on that board for over an hour. As hard as I tried, I just couldn't get it to crack. The only rules he respected were his rules. The rules of the street. I knew he was a bad influence on the other students, and I worried about that. It was like he had his own code of evil. And if I could keep defining it like this, it was the worst thing that ever happened to Adam's people's time. I thought finally that I might have a way to get out. You know what these are? Folks, this is the school. This is the college. First, let's see if you've ditched enough days from that. This. Please. You go into my office and face my books, didn't you? Sorry to interrupt you. It's one. I think you got it enough. You're the face of my own people. You monsters. No, calm down, sir. Calm down. You mean
When did I touch your car? I've been here with you the whole time.
he was right? As usual, I had no proof that he did anything. In my heart, I knew the kid was hopelessly bad. I hated to do it, but I had to let it go. Strange as the situation was, that strange. You know, Mr. Walker, those same three words are written all over the school. Let's remember Pearl Harbor, man. 2 days later, the Japanese launched a sea attack on our naval base in Pearl Harbor.
Our story took place before Pearl Harbor. How could Johnny Evans know about enemy action? It took our entire military by surprise. It's just coincidence. It was Johnny some devil on earth channeling an event that was certainly among the most evil of our century. It's his story with the unexplainable graffiti based on that true event. Or have we engaged in a sneak attack?
Next, you'll find out which of our stories are true and which are false, or beyond belief, fact, or fiction. Which unlocks the secrets of the Millennium Puzzle. For destiny has chosen him to defend the world from the return of the Shadowlands, just as the brave Pharaoh did 5,000 years ago. As long as we stay connected, you and I can face anything.
With all 3 Egyptian gun cars, I will be unstoppable. It's time!
Turns.
Let's take a look at our 5 tales of evil, see which ones are inspired by actual events, which are totally false. Now let's take another look at the story of the merry-go-round and the deadly curse.
You're not going to believe this, but I can swear the horse just
Right, George.
No, that was ridiculous. I had my hand on his head and then he. Why?
Okay, George, very fine. Wait, that's not out.
Although this story has been widely circulated as fact, it's an urban legend that never. What about the story of the glowing red eyes that stalked the family? Is this one true or false?
It was just your imagination.
Eggs are outside.
The story of the red-eyed eagle is inspired by an actual event. And how do you judge the story of the used car salesman who became a victim of his own greed? True or false? If you guess this story was true, you're wrong. You made this one. What was your opinion of the convenience store that was visited by the ghost of the former owner? Real? Right?
I don't understand. What happened to the ghost?
He's not on the table.
It doesn't make any sense. He was the one who stole my metal box with $8,000.
The strange story is inspired by an actual event. According to first-hand interviews conducted by author Robert Trains. And now let's review the story of the strange graffiti that showed up before the attack on Pearl Harbor took place. Truth. Facts.
No, calm down, sir. Calm down.
You mean when they touch your car?
Did this story of the graffiti that foretold a disaster ever happen? Yes. A similar incident did take place. Our theme tonight has been evil. The truth is, we designed these stories to test your ability to discover fact from fiction. But if you are unable to tell the difference, we avoid it. No thing equals or beyond belief.
Join us for more stories next time on Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction.
Tonight, we have a challenge. Can you tell fact from fiction?
Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction. Hosted by Jonathan Grace. We live in a world where the real and the unreal live side by side, where substance is disguised as illusion, and the only explanations are unexplainable. Can you separate truth from fantasy? To do so, you must break through the web of your experience and open your mind to things beyond belief.
There are many people who look at this picture and see the outline of a Native American chieftain. No feathers and headless. But yet, gaze a little longer, you may see something else. An Eskimo figure in a snowstorm. It's his idea. Both images exist, yet you can't see them both at once. Tonight, we present you with the images of fact and fiction. Much like this illustration, the two concepts exist together in every story you will see. At the end of the show, we'll tell you which ones are true, which ones are false. So as you watch, be mindful of what seems to be the face of truth. May turn out to be a snowden. As you watch this cat in my arms, it seems harmless and docile. Yet if this were a different situation, say you were walking down the street and suddenly our friend here darted out in front of your path, perhaps you wouldn't feel so comfortable. You might suddenly wonder if something ominous was That's exactly what Rob proposed. Away with his wife for a business seminar, he suddenly filled with foreboding and dread. Not because of a blank cat, because of a mysterious future.
My husband Rob always let me take care of the magical stuff. My son is up for this weekend money management seminar at this hotel. Rob is anticipating a dull 2 days. It said Rob's imagination and a series of strange events would transform a dull 2 days into a weekend of terror.
You know, I think.
What?
Oh, you're not making it. Yeah, I think it's do.
Well, that's not it. The great psychological stress that I'm under has to do with the fact that I canceled a tea out to my cream, but of course I'm trying to get out of the agreement.
I know he can sacrifice this for you, but believe me, by the time this weekend's over, you are going to be thanking me.
Hi. Reservations in
This is the moment that it all started for Rob.
That's weird. What? She got the guy with the casket.
I don't see anything even close to what Rob had described. Never mind about it. Nice chat.
Donuts and cigars and coffee first.
I think you meant like the hallway, not the hallway.
Yeah, it's a nice dinner.
Dinner. That's
I know now that we should have searched the seminar together instead of splitting off in separate directions. For a moment, Rob felt justified that he had actually seen it as been lobby.
it's a relief.
There.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was.
It's one of our deluxe novels. Did you get a look? Really good book.
Actually, I didn't want this.
Don't be so sure.
Really, I'm running out of time, thank you.
Well, sometimes it's bigger than we think.
Another time.
That's one of the problems. So often we mistakenly think we have all the time. It's very good.
Yeah, sure it is.
You should try it. My God.
The strange man said that he was a casket salesman.
Later, I think I
It's time to go. You've got to go.
Rob wouldn't share it with me, but after that he was certain that the man was going to cause his death.
Yeah, just
What is it? report said the accident resulted in 4 deaths. Rob swore saw a fifth person on the elevator, a strange man dressed in a dark black suit. Later he asked around. Not one person at the hotel recalled ever seeing Rob's mystery man.
What happened? Who was the man who brought him to see? Was he really a messenger of doom? Was he just an ominous figment of Rob's overactive imagination? Whatever it was that caused Rob's frightful reaction, seeing both him and his wife, that fatal look. Are you ready to say whether this story is true or false? It's the cat.
We'll tell you whether this story is true or false at the end of our show, but next.
Terry, you never told me your last name.
Terry Wright, W-R-I-G-H-T.
Ah, so you're the Mr. Wright who's waited with me my whole life.
A chance encounter leads to a surprising chain of events when we return on Beyond Belief Factor.
Did you ever like someone with a tiny dog?
You're going to be my deputy Chinese.
That's fine.
Hey, you have been warned.
Nobody can say it.
My name is Evans.
My secret to being citrus? Secret dress spray. Just spray? That's the official thing. Secret actually fights odor. And it's aluminum free. Hours later, still good. Secret works.
Or fiction.
Getting around on a bus can be a leisurely activity whether you want it to be or not. Bus schedules often fall victim to unexpected obstacles like traffic, passenger problems, weather, and so forth. That's why it's best to show up early, have patience, and bring along something to read, but be prepared for the unexpected at all times. Because you don't have to board a bus for things to take an unexpected turn.
A lot of guys have a slick rap with ladies. Me? No. I get tongue-tied. Everything comes out wrong. I can hardly remember my own name. What planet? Generally, I make a fool of myself. At least that's how it was until I met Terry. She was exactly the kind of girl I dreamed of meeting, and exactly the kind of girl that I never had a chance with.
Excuse me, did you happen to see a city bus on the way? Since you've been here.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the one you're waiting for, but actually, yeah, about 3 months back, there's a bus on the center road, but it is black smoke right from the engine.
Right. Look. I was trying to get home. I lived just past the mall.
Oh,
Any chance we could?
sure, yeah.
Oh, great. Thanks.
She was even prettier close up, flawless. Just having her in the car next to me made my day. Well, who am I kidding? It made my week, my year.
I'm Terry.
Jerry.
No, it's Terry.
I'm Jerry.
Terry. Okay. Right, we're a match.
Terry was the easiest person to talk to I'd ever met. In 2 minutes, I felt I'd known her all my life.
It's around about 5 every day. Get to be home just in time to make dinner for my sister. My mom used to stay late for shop.
So you work with do that family store every afternoon?
Yeah. Now just means like this fifth grade. Then I'll have to just. Jerry, you never told me your last name.
Jerry Wright, W-R-I-G-H-T.
Ah, so you're the Mr. Wright who waited to meet my whole life. What's that time? Oh, this is me. I'm right house.
I knew she was about to walk out of my life. I needed to stop her. But as usual, I couldn't find a confidence.
You really saved me a lot of trouble. I wish there's something I could do.
Just like you do what you do. Keep smiling and explore the natural things.
That is so sweet. You know something, Jerry? You're one of the good guys. I'm really glad for that.
The next day at work, I told my buddy Neil what had happened.
Sit You just let her walk away. Get cold over enough.
Man, that he let me have it. Trust me, nothing's even happened to this girl.
This is not great to meet you. Wish I could do something for you.
Excuse me, boy.
Let me just say something, okay? For a fact, there are more pretty girls on Saturday nights that are sitting home alone. Can you get an answer? You know why? Because guys like you, they never have a boyfriend. Well, maybe. Maybe. You're the one who's looking for.
After work, I drove straight to the bus stop. I wanted to get there before 5 o'clock. I couldn't believe I missed her. Once I'd come this far, I decided there was no turning back. It was strange. I was nervous as I rang the bell. But still, it felt right to me.
Yes?
Hi, you must be Terry's sister. You have kind of the same look.
Oh, yeah, I hear that all the time. I'm Laura. So, your friends of Jerry's?
Yeah.
I have to get that. Show it to you?
Sure.
So why don't you just go around and have yourself home?
Jeez, what a great looking family. And her sister seemed to be about a year or two younger than Terry. It was easy to spot Terry in the photos. She photographed like a movie star. I couldn't spot the sister I just met, although there was a much younger girl in a lot of snapshots.
Hey.
These are great pictures of her.
Yeah. Actually, that's my favorite. After savings, Terry bought me the bike. Can you believe it?
This is you.
Yeah. See, the picture was taken about a month before Jerry's accident. So I guess you must have known her students. Maybe what, freshman? It's hard to believe it's been almost 8 years since Jerry passed away. Come sit down.
I couldn't believe what I just heard. Terry, the girl I'd given the ride to the day before, had died almost 8 years ago. I couldn't make sense of it. So I played dumb rather than come off like an idiot to her sister.
It's so silly. I didn't even ask your name.
Sure, you're right.
Wow. The last conversation I had with Terry in the hospital, just before she died, she told me not to worry. That she would send Mr. Wright to look after me.
After that, I told her everything that happened to you. Sharing that just seemed to draw us together. And 1 year to the day after we met, Laura and I got married.
So, another happy ending thanks to a series of strange circumstances. Did Jerry really have contact with a woman who had been dead for almost 8 years? If not, who did he give a lift to? Was it someone posing as the dead woman? If so, how do you explain the fact that she looked exactly like the picture of the woman who had died? Was Jerry the victim of some elaborate hoax? Or did he actually have a matchmaker on the other side? Is this story true? Or have we been taking it for a ride?
We'll tell you whether this story is true or false at the end of our show. But next.
Just relax. Just relax. Sweetie? Oh my God. Is he breathing? Is he breathing?
Call 911.
What's up? Is anybody here have a phone? Anybody? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Another freelance student fights for the life of a bystander and for his own future on Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction.
At Lego Lake California Resort, dragons fly all the time. Lego brings you water events for instant fun. In our newest land, the Lego Movie World puts you into the action. Even hotels are built for non-stop play. Book your family vacation today at LegoLand.com.
You ever have a job as a waiter or a waitress? Try it for a day, you'll have a whole new appreciation for the work they have. In fact, you'll probably wind up leaving big tips for the rest of your life. Kyle Jarvis works part-time as a waiter. He's a struggling college student, struggling with his finances, struggling with his classes, and struggling with his relationship. Let's watch this. Now, who had the deal?
There were people around campus who thought I was some kind of Superman. My family didn't have a lot of money. I was putting myself through school, taking a full load and working 2 and 3 part-time jobs at once. I wasn't Superman. I just knew what I wanted. I was determined to go on to medical school and nothing was going to stop me. The fact that I had any time left over to fall in love was a miracle in itself. Babe. Tammy came from a wealthy family. Could have been any guy on campus she wanted. But she picked a regular working Joe like me. Made me think what we have is real.
So that bitch.
Yeah, that thing's class.
So, but I have to ask. That's part of the question. I really
But I know what.
I understand you folks have a big weekend and you want my school.
That is good news. Except for us, sports laws are expectations.
Right. You're starting that new job tonight. I'm sorry. I can never keep track.
Maybe we can go to like Sunday afternoon. There's a bunch of friends.
I'd rather just spend the day with you. We can see my parents anytime.
I've never seen your parents. I haven't met them once. This is like the 5th time that we saw them.
No, it's just, I told you all my folks are like, especially my dad.
A hard-nosed captain of industry I can handle.
I'm not worried about you anymore.
You had plenty of parents for me.
Of course. But my dad's really hard to please. So much
Get it? And then, the doctor's not good enough for the both.
You really want to know what he said? I told him that you were going to specialize in consumer medicine. And he made a big deal that that was the lowest paid of all the medical professions.
That's his problem. I guess the question is that a problem?
Of course not. But he's my dad, and I have to deal with him. It's hard.
I really
The time is not right. At least in the first place.
wait, you call and the time is never going to be right. Okay. For the rest of my life.
Me too. You know how committed I am to you.
Thank you, parents. Committed is that. You can pass this parent thing. Just forget it.
Then what?
I
Are you breaking up with me? Is this a breakup?
I'm saying, it's time. Decide if you really want. It's more. I better go. Get ready for it. I don't know why I pushed so hard. I should have realized you needed time to work things out.
Cause you were insecure.
We're run down on discussions. All night long, I was such a jerk she might not want me back. Calling her to apologize and taking orders for the line. She was talking to another guy. He lived the life of the doctor's wife. It's his own serious. If I bullied him into a relationship with her would never work. Playing our conversation over and over in my head. I hope she could forgive me. And I was next, right out of the blue. The signs of my heart attack are very clear.
Oh my God, is he breathing? Is he breathing?
Call 911.
What's up? Anybody here have a phone? Anybody?
Well, I wasn't a doctor yet. Fortunately, I had enough knowledge to know exactly what was happening. I had enough training to know exactly how to handle it. All we had to do then was hold on until the ambulance brought her.
Your father's gonna be all right. It's fine.
Tammy had rushed to the restaurant to see if her dad was okay. And just saved the life of her father. The same man I had never been allowed to meet.
Was it mere coincidence that placed Kyle exactly at the right place, exactly at the right time? Or did the fates preordain? If Kyle hadn't been at that particular restaurant that night, then Tammy may have lost both her father and a happy future with Kyle on the same day. Is this story of true love based on reality? Or are we just serving up playful lines?
We'll tell you whether this story is true or false at the end of our show. But next.
No, thanks, no. I gotta get home. You want the ball? Hey. You want that ball, huh? You're not sending it.
A game of basketball becomes a mysterious battle between good and evil on Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction.
If you're a leader, the competition is always open, you're gonna slip up. So, these suits are here to make sure that anything that I say is legally indisputable. Like, Apartments.com has the widest variety of variety. Apartments.com was the reason that apartments were invented. Heck, we got more spaces. Space.
That's entirely incalculable.
Incalculable? No, I think that's legalese for true. Apartments.com, a place to find a place.
Back in 1891, when James Naismith first cut out the bottom of a peach basket and mounted it on a high branch of a tree, little did he know he was playing a game that surpassed both baseball and football as America's most popular sport. Throughout our country, young men and women spend hours in the playground learning jump shots, free throws, slam dunks, but we often learn something else. Things that go beyond the game of basketball and directly into the game of life.
Back when I was starting high school, I was obsessed with sports, especially basketball. The other major interest in life is giving my younger brother Danny a hard time, as often as possible. Oh, all that reading is gonna make you go blind. Well, I suppose it's gonna teach you your way out of that.
Yeah, absolutely. They're not scripting the whole of the start of school until you get there.
Isn't that they going for Chicago? Not until Saturday.
And now remember, all right after school, I'm working at the store till 7.
Oh, well, hey, I gotta work on my skills.
You gotta get the books work on their algebra. Okay, be home before dark. You know what?
My mother, bless her soul, was a real sweetheart. And a very religious woman. Every morning when we left the house, she stopped and read her reading.
Please watch over Mark and Daniel and Father and bring our family safe and happy back into this house. Amen.
Amen. Amen, amen. Mom had her religion, I had mine. Shooting hoops. In the neighborhood park about 6 blocks from where we lived. I wasn't the only one that hung out there every day. There was one girl with me giant chocolate all over the place. Then, there's Big Al. You can set your watch by the man. For as long as you remember, Big Al came to shoot every afternoon at 4 sharp. And was he ever something to see? Big Al had been a star player in high school. Recruited by over 30 colleges. But the summer after graduation, his car accident messed up his knee. The doctors operated 3 times, but they never got his leg working right. Big Al never got his cut. Now in basketball, he played with Street Park. And every day, just like clockwork, left at 5 p.m. for a night job.
That's right. Mom just told me before dark.
What's the hurry?
I gotta start off with the
It's your problem.
Mom said she wants to tell me before dark.
Mom said she's going to come home till 7. And that means,
Yeah, that's it. What are you doing with that much?
just showing around school ain't no big deal. You just keep your mouth shut about it.
Pardon me. I'm going home. Do you understand? Show me.
I was a big kid for my age, so I wasn't afraid to be spoken. I should have listened to my mother. My mom?
I don't think so.
Okay, you know.
You want the phone? Okay. You want the phone? If I send it to you. Yeah.
Well, then I really got
It's empty out your pocket. And we'll see how much it's bought. What is it? Don't make me ask what. I think, are you thinking about it? Oh, see if I can't catch that bomb. Why not? Just a second. Come on, bring it on. Bring it on.
told Danny what happened at the park. The next morning after Mom's ambulance.
Oh, it's not. Come on, let's go. I go to the park. And the opposite. Oh, but I want to the park. And that's why that's
Thanks. Thanks for playing.
yes, Dave. What happened? What was it?
When was this supposed to take place?
God knows. Just before that.
You ever see me here at the 5 o'clock?
No.
You're the wrong person. You must be dreaming.
I swear it was. It wasn't that. Who was it?
That question bothered me for years. But I finally think I know the answer.
The two brothers were sure that it was Big Al who saved Mark that day at the park. And Big Al's job record indicated he was at work time to see Mark later. Some guardian angel takes the form of Big Al for that park. Was there someone else at the park that day who was evident? If you examine this story in the basket, you find something of substance. What is there nothing?
We'll tell you if this story is true or false at the end of our show. But next, a Johnny Woman's last edition turns out to be more than anyone bargains for. On Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction.
My secret to these citrus? Secret dress spray. Just spray? That's my fresh all day. Sure. Secret actually fights odor. And it's aluminum free. Hours later, still perfect. Secret works.
These suits are here to make sure that anything I say is legally indisputable. Like, we've got more spaces. Space. That's entirely incalculable. No. It's being used for true partners.com. Nice to find a place.
Stuff of a lifetime. Some sentimental, some frivolous, some actually have worth. They line shelves, decorate mantelpieces. When people pass on valuable items handed down to their families, the others can be thrown into treasure. Mildred Grayson knows she will die. She also knows that her small family is about to descend upon her home and gather the stuff of her. It's a family reunion inspired not by love.
When the doctors told Mrs. Grayson there was nothing more they could do, she decided to spend her remaining days here at home. For the last 5 months, I was her living nurse and constant companion. In that time, she and I had grown to be very good friends. Oh, your blood pressure's just fine. Oh. Let's do this pill. Like that. Certainly. When I first started getting into nursing as a profession, I was afraid the worst part would be caring for patients who were at the end. To my surprise, I not only found working with these people to be the most rewarding, it often held the biggest surprises. That was definitely the case with Mildred Grayson. That is such a wonderful picture of you. There's so much love there. I did 3 years. I have a question. The person who's making my dress. I'm having her design exactly the same as yours. Really? I'm counting on you being there. I wouldn't miss it. That's such a gift. That's something I want you to do. Yes, you want to change the subject. Right now, you're the visitors. Are you pretty comfortable? Children here.
They don't even publish this one anymore. I can't believe the condition of this place. When the time comes, we'll let them get broken. This is the shacks of fixer upper. It's not like we've been around much to help. You know, Mother could have moved to a retirement home years ago. She got her. No place had room enough for her little treasures. That's what they want to the stuff. You don't want to never could say no to a few words. Yes. Your mother was a lady. Mrs. Grace appreciated these infrequent visits from her daughters, although they always seemed to be brief and somewhat distrained. I kill anyone. The grandkids said it wrong. Granny's pregnant. Would make you a great grandma. Mr. T. Thank you, too. So, did the doctor give you a new prescription? You said it was going to change your pills. That was 2 weeks. Beverly took care of it.
As for me, I didn't mind them, as long as they left me alone.
Oh, I was just afraid of Tina. Actually, Mother mentioned something she wanted me to discuss with you. She has some old jewelry set aside that she wants to have. Oh, it's a very good idea. For all I know, she gave it away years ago. Well, it really isn't necessary. I do appreciate it. As I was saying, she insists that you take something from the house as a memento. You know, Mother can be quite inflexible about what she wants. I like to think she's quite persistent. You know what? Your mother and I have had some very nice visits over to you, so maybe this old kettle will just sit in. The kettle? Yes. Well, whatever. The kettle is.
That night, just after 2 a.m., I had come down to check on Mrs. Grayson and discovered she had passed away peacefully in her sleep. Now, some 10 hours later, it was still sinking in.
Oh, Beverly, I know this is all happening very fast, but we need to stay tuned, of course. What I'm saying is that the content could be too far.
I understand. I don't have much to pack.
If you need more time,
No.
help yourself to anything you want. Don't head for the trash, it's burning.
Mrs. Grayson had often spoken of the long and happy marriage. So for me, this seemed like the perfect memento. I thought I might even put it on my own wedding cake. That night, the tea had woke me from a sound sleep, which was very strange because I was sure I turned it off. When I came downstairs, I found the oddest thing. The stove had somehow turned itself on, causing the water in the kettle to boil. The steam from the kettle had melted the base of the waiting candles. In the melted wax, there were 2 diamond earrings. They must have been hidden inside. earrings turned out to be worth thousands of dollars. I'm sure this was the jewelry that Mrs. Reason wanted me to have.
The fact that Beverly happened to select a hidden treasure from the trash could have been just a coincidence. Then what about the stove turning on by itself to heat up the tea? With no problem with the stove ever reported prior to that. Did Mildred Grayson actually reach out from beyond death to report Beverly? Maybe the story is work of fiction, false in every way, or perhaps those little wedding candles. Maybe we can see them.
Next, find out which of our stories are true and which are false when Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction returns.
Did you know last night was a tiny so
You're going to be my deputy Chinese.
Hey, bud. Let's party.
You can be more. Go away.
My name is Edmondson.
In our newest land, the Lego Movie World puts through the action. Hotels are built for non-stop play. Book your family vacation today at LegoLand.com.
It's time to find out which of tonight's stories are inspired by actual events and which are total works of fiction. How about the story of the man who was haunted by the fellow author? True or false?
It's very confusing.
Yeah, sure it is.
You should try.
Later, I think I
It's time to go. You've got to go.
Do you think this story really happened? This is false. How do you judge the story of a mysterious moment of bust, fact, or fiction?
I'm Mercedes Terry Bobby from Bike.
This is you.
Let's see, the picture was taken about a month before Terry's accident. So I guess he must have been one of her students, maybe what, freshman? It's hard to believe it's been almost 8 years since Terry passed away.
Was this story of a ghost named Cupid inspired by a real occurrence? No. Maybe. Now let's look back to the story of the pre-med student who unknowingly saved his girlfriend's mom.
Oh, baby, we got you here. Your father's gonna be all right. It's fine, you and me.
Was this story a fortuitous time based on an actual event? Is it? According to first-hand interviews conducted by author Robert Tradens. Let's take a look at the tale of the playground that seemed to be protected by some angelic spirit. Thanks, man.
Thanks. Thanks for what?
Yes, Dave, for helping with those dinners.
When was this supposed to take place?
God knows. Just before dark.
You ever see me here at the 5 o'clock?
Is this story inspired by an actual event? Yes, it was. The story of the wedding paint dolls that concealed the valuable treasure. Read it.
Oh, I was just trying to yeah. Actually, Mother mentioned something she wanted me to discuss with you. One case. She has an old jewelry business that she wants to help me. Well, it's a very kiddish and for all I know, she gave it away years ago. Well, the gift is necessary.
The story of the surprise gift from beyond is inspired by passion. A similar story to yours. According to first-hand interviews conducted by author Robert Trains, were you able to perceive the truth tonight? As we found, it takes more than logic. It takes instinct, luck, and a basic trust that some things can be proven. Purely beyond belief.
Join us for more stories next time on Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction. Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction. Hosted by Jonathan Frakes. Tonight, you're challenged to separate what is true from what is false. 5 stories, some real, some fake. Can you judge which are fact and which are fiction? To find out, you must enter a world of both truth and deception. A world that is beyond belief.
That's still.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah. Feel free to start if you have a specific question. Okay, let me take a look. Okay. Yeah, I just see I see more so the latter. I think that this is more so just a connection based on like passions. I'm not really seeing the matching energies here, to be honest. Um, yeah. Yeah, so I mean the devil card is more so like it's like a lower vibration. So to me that says that this person might have other things in mind um, than necessarily something like for the long haul as far as a connection. Yeah. Mhm. Okay. So, mhm. Let's see here. I'm not really seeing energies of coming back. Um, yeah, to be honest, I'm just seeing more so energies of moving on. Um, so yeah, something to keep in mind as far as expectations are concerned. The only thing that I see is more so like a friendship energy here with the Six of Cups in the upright. But I'm not seeing like a romantic element to it. All right.
I've talked to you about him before. But one that I wonder about is John.
Mm-hmm.
He was the one that went to Texas and pretty much ghosted me after he came back.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just wondering about if he's going to try to come back.
Okay. Let's see. Mm.
1 minute left.
1 second. No, I'm not seeing him coming back either. I'm just seeing like a more of a moving on energy.
Oh, thank God. I feel like I just cleaned house.
Yep.
What are normally your hours for being on the network?
I'm pretty much logged on all day, sporadically. I'm on West Coast time, so usually like 8 a.m. to like midnight. So pretty much all day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I've tried to get a hold of you before and like it said available now, but there was no, it said that, you couldn't take the call.
Yeah, actually, I just recently got a new phone.
The call is over now. Goodbye.
Baby,
Is the truth always easy to see? From this angle, it appears to be a dramatic disease. However, peace is from within. Clear reflection of a man with beard. Happens to be the face of legendary science fiction. Man with well buried body. Fact and fancy. Tonight you'll see stories that may be inspired by actual events. Clever ones. But in judging them, carefully because life is fiction. The fact should give you pause. Come in scripts, speaks, tubes, and kits. They inform you with knots, streaks, colors, and symbols. Today's home pregnancy tests are available everywhere. You can purchase right alongside the beard or stations. In fact, these modern versions are said to be over 99% accurate. 1% installation. Take 18-year-old Marissa Day. The body is starting to feel different. Whether she's pregnant or not, she'll be put to terrifying tests.
This is our home in Del Mar, California. Until that terrifying summer, it was quiet and peaceful. Our daughter Marissa had just graduated from high school that June. She was starting college in the fall, but until then, she was determined to make the summer of her young life. My husband Glenn and I were beginning to suspect that she had gotten herself into a bad situation.
What's your stuff news? This has been going on for 3 weeks now.
We both know what it is. We just don't want to face it. Marissa? Sweetie, I'm not pregnant. Can't you believe me? It's just all the symptoms. Now your father and I are trying to fix you now, and it's symptoms. There's nothing here to explore, okay? No big deal. That's the kind of flu I was talking about. So just remember, if there's anything you want to talk about, there's nothing to talk about, Mom. I'm not pregnant. As the days passed, Marissa began to have strange cravings, and nothing seemed to satisfy her enormous appetite. Over the next few weeks, her clothes became harder and harder to fit into. Marissa had always watched her figure. Now her waistline was out of control. I was happy too.
There's no other explanation for this. You must be pregnant. So, from out of the known into the reality. Jason made a mistake.
I know it's right, but it's impossible. Your head was sensitive. Jason, but I swear. I don't want to believe you, Marissa. You can give me a whole pregnancy test. I will be right now. Well, according to this, you're not pregnant.
She's not.
Oh, what's wrong? Something good.
Well, there's definitely something there. What do you think it is, that essentially? Well, alarming, but listen, large cyst. Just such a odd shape. I couldn't see anything like it.
Cyst. How do we know it's feeling?
Oh, that was probably a muscle spasm. Listen to this.
It's not muscle spasm. Organs.
The test came back. What about this tumor or cyst or whatever it is? What do we do about it? I recommend we go in and remove it as quickly as possible.
Is she going to be alright?
Of course, this is strong, whatever it is. Good to go. Okay. Let's go. Touch, please. Follow. Touch. Great. Retract. All right. Clamps in there. There we go. There it is. Stop. Oh, that's moving. It's a big word. Listen.
The doctors came up with the only explanation that made sense.
Marissa had been spending a lot of time swimming in the ocean that summer. She must have swallowed a fertilized octopus egg, and her body provided the incubator for its development. Our daughter is fully recovered now. We'll never get the nightmare out of our minds.
The story you've just seen was suppressed for years and still denied by many. But let's be clear about one thing. No one is claiming Marissa gave birth to an octopus. It had been surgically removed from inside her body. Despite the contradictions and cover-ups by those involved, can this really be possible? Can a fertilized octopus egg ingested into the human system actually grow inside the body? Certainly other organisms can. Parasites such as tapeworms have grown to enormous size inside the human system. You accept this tale of an octopus who lived inside a human being is true. Is there something fishy?
We'll find out if this story is true or false at the end of our show. Next, a real estate agent sells a house with a curse on beyond belief.
Stella uses T-Mobile and has Spectrum One. With T-Mobile, Stella pays $50 a month for home internet, which slows down at peak times when she needs it most, and $45 a month for her mobile plan.
Plus monthly fees.
Ouch! With Spectrum One, Abby gets fast and reliable internet for $49.99 a month, free advanced Wi-Fi, and the free unlimited mobile plan.
That's a good deal.
Abby is saving over $55 a month.
I'm switching to Spectrum.
Call 833-718-4999 to get Spectrum One today.
Did you ever like somebody with a tiny dog?
It goes to be like never eat Chinese.
Hey, bud, let's party.
Hey, you.
Go ahead.
My name is Edmondson. My secret's being citrus. Secret dress spray. Just spray. That's my fresh all day.
Secret actually fights odor.
And the kids are going free. Hours later, still everything secret works.
Backdoor addiction.
Have you noticed what big stars and real estate agents have become? See their names, faces on billboards, on benches, and every Sunday. Then you wonder what star treatment like this in many real estate agents begin to act like stars themselves. Then come star of the real estate. You see your fast talking, charming spiels like real estate life. But in this case, Ben isn't working without a connection. She's working without a conscience. I've never met a woman like Ben with confidence before. And I wish I never had. Ben was the number one real estate agent on the East Coast. She could sell anything, except you had to keep it married. I didn't know it was that. The manor was cursed. All 5 previous owners had met with horrible misfortune. By the time I started house Hampton Manor was up for sale again. My wife and I, fresh from the city, was in bed. It was all like hors d'oeuvres in a tray, ready to be devoured. As we closed the deal on Hampton Manor, Ben never mentioned any curse.
Martha and I have known about Manhattan for years ago. Just couldn't find the right house.
So you probably didn't have to get it.
I can't remember that was too fast. I keep thinking there has to be something wrong with people, but the inspection turned out.
Of course you did. Better confident of yourselves. I get it both. I just wish I could afford it all. You might be over once in a while. So I could
You gotta be able to be.
I'm Don. Hi, Martha. Come see Cal. Just can't believe you tell us there's no such thing as a cursed house, so those other owners, that's the bad happens.
believe in the real estate code of ethics that says anything will have to roll to the dumps.